some giants are trying to bring the races,
my
the
beautiful-
different giants back together. I was trying to think if I could bring that in anyway.
Well, being a giantkin, I would like to point out that the events of Storm King's Thunder is present day D&D.
Mm-hmm.
What events? Storm?
Storm King's Thunder, if you remember the plot of that, basically the giant king vanished, and all the giant clans were battling to take control of the giants. So every clan was trying to prove their mettle against each other, which is why the giants were attacking all the human settlements and shit, like, pretty unnecessarily. So, being a
does that tie in at all to the world of Dan's campaign?
Yeah, that Dan's campaign takes place in that same region in the same timeline.
That could be interesting because my character will be a cleric. Try to do something along the lines of helping the human towns that have been attacked. Because my deity is going to be the god of healing and compassion. So.
That's what's up. Like, heavily opposing, like, the efforts of the giants because they're inherently evil and they're basically using the humans as, like, scorecards.
Yeah. Maybe be pretty cool.
You remember my Goliath Ekmo Chell?
Vaguely.
He was Goliath during the Storm King's Thunder campaign, and he was from the Grey Peaks and part of the Stone Giant clan. He went back to the clan to help promote the Stone Giants. He, like, went into it rather than fighting against it.
Yeah. What level were the Stone Giants? Are they kind of the bottom tier? They're like kind of the bottom tier, weren't they?
No, they're the mid tier.
Mid tier.
They're above Fire and Frost Giants, but they're below Cloud and Storm.
That's right. That's right.
Is everybody here?
I think we're all here. If I just
running to the corner store real quick. You guys are welcome to start, but yeah, I just need to run to the store real quick. It's like literally 5 minutes.
No worries.
I guess we can assume Adam's not coming.
I'm going to do that also. 2 hours if we take a break. Make it like a 20-minute break so I can go to the store, get something to drink.
No worries.
But I don't need that right now. I've got 1 beer left and a fresh pipe. Let's do it.
I don't see you on Roll20 yet, Alex.
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, I didn't realize until just now that I needed to run to the corner store. I'm like, fuck!
You bitch.
And I was like thinking earlier, I was like, we're starting earlier. Might need to get some food in advance. So I got Chick-fil-A and I got like 2 kind of separate orders.
Nice. Smart idea.
1 for now and 1 for later.
Yeah. The one later is a little bit on the lighter side, but...
You're on the Hobbit eating schedule.
What's a Hobbit eating schedule?
The Hobbits have breakfast, they have second breakfast, they have 11sies, brunch, lunch, tea time.
Tea?
Sorry, what?
Supper.
Yeah, supper, and then dinner. And then maybe some dessert, you know, if there's still time in the
Cake
day.
or something.
I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be a
Cake
Hobbit.
and coffee at 11 p.m.
I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be a Hobbit. Oh, that's golden, bro.
I mean, the cake and coffee at 11 p.m. is definitely me.
Dude, I'm about to drive up to fucking North Carolina and come have some of those goddamn cinnamon rolls, Eddie.
No, those things are fucking awesome.
They look amazing.
I like that I've learned how to make like croissants and cinnamon rolls from scratch now, like dough and filling and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're a small bakery, we don't have the kind of money to be buying pre-made garbage. So our shit from scratch.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'm gonna give the recap.
Word. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised I fucking survived that little meat grinder that we saw there.
Yeah, that one was rough for all of us.
Yeah, I fucking tried to pull
Your
you out.
elemental helped a lot.
My elemental fucking sucked, bro. He failed every strength check he was supposed to pass, and then passed like things that didn't matter. Like when he hit the fan blades, Josh was like, he hits, it does no damage. But when I needed a strength check to hold them still, he gets a 5. That shit obliterated us.
Can't hear you, Josh.
That Onyx chest was super dangerous too. You thankfully passed that roll.
Yeah, I think that was you're crushed and dead.
Yep, that's exactly what it was. It was 75 damage, and if it hit you to 0, you were dead.
See, so that mechanic is exceptionally dangerous for druids because, I mean, obviously it's up to you, but depending upon the way you interpret the rules, as a chimp, I had 22 hit points. The mechanic says if it drops you to 0 hit points, you die instantly.
Yeah, that's a tough one to decipher.
Wait, I thought.
With wild shape, it says when it drops you to 0 hit points, you revert to your druid form. So the question is, do I die or do I revert to my druid form? And that's
Wait, were you wild shaping or were you?
I was a wild shaped ape in the chest just for the extra temporary hit points.
Yeah. So I thought you would lose those 20 hit points, and then the rest of it would just go to your druid form.
That's the way I would have run it, but I can see where Eddie's coming from with the question.
Well, what was this?
There's the argument of rules as read, which is what I'm describing. The trap specifically says if it drops you to 0 hit points, you're killed. And then there's rules as interpreted. That's RAI and RAW. If you're ever like looking at Reddit or whatever on these arguments, and rules as interpreted is like what we're talking about. Like I talked to Dan about this, and he was like, I would have to count the chimp's hit points and then your hit points.
Yeah.
And if you still wouldn't survive, then you would die outright. But rules as read stated that I should die outright if my chimp form dies. So, you know, that's why it's left up to the DM. And then Jeremy Crawford gets involved, but he's so vague. He's like, maybe.
Yeah, like we were talking about, power word kill is like a totally different thing. I feel like because
for sure,
it doesn't do damage. It just says if you have less than this many hit points, you die.
I would say power word kill kills you outright, even if you're wild
like
shape
in an animal form, because it compels you to die. It doesn't do damage. You're just compelled to die.
Yeah.
That's
an act of raising up wild shape, you assume the creature's hit points. So
right, and they never drop to 0, so it would technically not consider my druid form's hit points. I would just die because my hit points are the beast.
Yeah, that's the way I would interpret that also.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 9th level spell. Hopefully I'm a level 18 druid and can wild shape into a CR6 creature. I don't know.
All right, if we are ready for a recap, we'll get it going.
Send it, Daddy.
All right. Oh, let's hear it. I'll play.
Jimmy, you here?
Yeah, I'm on Discord. I gotta stop it.
I heard most of that. All right, so in our previous session, you guys continued to explore the first level of the Tomb of Annihilation, known as the Rotting Halls. Continued into Moa's tomb at the beginning with a small child skull that seemed was talking to you, left that area without doing too much, and continued a little bit of exploration, and Osalia discovered a hidden doorway that led down into a secret area that appeared to belong to Withers and his tomb dwarfs and tomb guardians, where tomb guardians and tomb dwarfs were also assembled with the remains of fallen adventurers who have gone into the Tomb of Annihilation. Had a brief conversation with Withers before he vanished. You guys killed a handful of tomb dwarfs, a single tomb guardian, and did some looting and found some fairly useful information. Nephthys did that he shared with the group. After that, the group decided it was best to go back up a level into the Rotting Halls, and went back into Moa's tomb, where upon opening the sarcophagus, Nephthys accepted in Moa gaining a ability to become invisible, but also a flaw of always having to tell the truth. There was still combat still happened because Fintar thought it was important to smash the glass, so that still happened, but the group then continued on out of that tomb down into Wongo's tomb, past a very dangerous fan that chopped up the group a pretty good bit. You were still able to solve the puzzle in there, had a confrontation with the remains of Wongo. After his defeat, Baylin accepted Wongo's spirit into his body, gaining a psychic attack, but also a flaw being reckless and placing others before yourself, I think, or yourself before others.
Yeah.
And then that is where we ended it. You guys got back to the other side of the fan without getting cut into pieces, and the session ended. Do we have any questions?
Nephthys got a staff with it from Moa's thing?
Yes. A staff with a curled python on the top.
Balin didn't get anything, right, from his, or did he?
No, you got a mace.
Oh, that's right, the mace. I got that.
Huh?
The Mace of Terror, right?
Yes, it was a mace of... You discerned that it was the Mace of Terror since he was using to invoke fear into your group. Any questions? All right. Well, then I'm going to turn it over to you guys.
Question.
Okay, go ahead.
What is the airspeed velocity of a laden swallow?
Oh my god, dude. Dude, I'm actually really stoked on it too, because I'm the only one in the house now, and so I can actually speak above a whisper without getting yelled at.
Nice. All right, so you guys are in the tomb, standing along the edge of the balcony with the covered moss. Small cracks of sunlight do break through the ceiling in this area of the tomb on that first level. Small droplets of water are hitting your heads. You can feel the humidity still from the outside, and you can hear the rain hitting the top of the tomb, as you can tell that it's probably a stormy day out there. You guys are... what are you guys doing?
I suggest that we go find a safe place to rest.
Yeah, we'd mentioned Wither's office before. I mean, there's not going to be many good places to stay in here, but that's probably good as any.
I can think of a good one. And it's nearby. Just over there, that shadow demon came out of a hole that was large enough to fit us, with only one way in and one way out.
Oh, wait a minute.
We can block the entryway with a Lemon's tiny hut, make it black, so it can't be seen into, and it still appears to be the same trap as it always was.
I mean, it seemed a little bit of a sketchy place, not gonna lie, but I'm down.
Well, the demon was vanquished by your blade, so I can't see it coming back anytime soon.
Yeah, no, I don't know. That just whole gives me the heebie-jeebies, you know.
I'm drawn to caves. What say you? Nephthys and Fintar, Elidov, Ravix.
Well, until I get home for the time being, I'm just going with the group.
I think that is a worthy attempt.
I mean, we have to walk by it to, if we wanted to go to Wither's office anyways. I mean, we'll definitely go at least check it out.
I'll lead. I'm healthy. Though I'm out of most of my potent magic, I'm still healthy enough to hold this shield. Elidov and Ravix are good with that?
Ellie Dove speaks up. Definitely worth checking out. I think it's a pretty good idea, actually.
Sorry, I was trying to get into the house.
Having trouble getting into your own house?
No, I didn't bring my house keys, and the door was locked.
For the time, you're. For the time being, who just wants to move Fintar's token around?
I'm doing Ravix's, so.
I'll just move him if you just give me control of the token.
Okay. All right, you have control.
I send him to the fan blade.
Oh, man.
It's fucked up, man. I just told you I like the druid.
It's true.
No, he's right behind me. But I think
The elemental
That's
grabs
fair.
Fintar and just whoosh.
I think I'm healthier than he is, because he looks like he's got half hit points. 81.
Yeah, Fintar's had a rough go of it. All right, Ellie Dove staying at the back.
Chest.
Okay. I'm gonna go.
I'm just staying 10 feet behind you.
Oh, okay. Are you there at the computer, Dan? I was moving your token.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, it'd be great if the DM paid attention to roll 20. I'm kidding.
I don't see your thing didn't show up.
You should have 10 different monitors, Josh, for every single one of your tabs, alright, dude?
I'm sorry, guys.
Worst DM ever.
Okay, there we go. Now I can actually see everyone.
Alright. So I'm gonna go over here, because that's where the thing is.
Okay. All right. So the mouth on this devil's skull is, I would say, 7-8 inches wide this way, and about 13 inches wide. So 8 inches tall, 13 inches wide.
Does it look like a 7-foot tall lizard could fit through there?
Be a tough squeeze. Looking into the mouth, the area. Well, hold on.
The darkness
It's still-
was dispelled.
Okay, that was my question. I couldn't remember off the top of my head. Okay. So looking in there, it's a small compartment. It's about a little smaller than 10 by 10. So you guys would be, you all couldn't fit in there comfortably.
Isn't the tiny hut? Is it? It's 10-foot radius. Never mind.
It's a 10-foot dome, so the whole thing is a 10-foot dome. So it could fit in a 10 by 10 space.
Well, no, it's a 10-foot radius, which means it's 20 feet across. And Josh is saying this is 10 feet across.
Yes, it's 10 feet across. It's oddly shapen room, but total area is about 20 feet.
Well, shit. What about over here?
Where'd you go? I lost you.
Yeah, that's what I was recommending last session.
There's just these two hallways, and one leads to the water. So there's just a lot of openings.
Unless there's a hyper-aggressive camel, we should be okay.
Given that tiny hut works properly, we should be all right. Yeah.
I would say so. So, if everybody's okay with it, I will start casting Leomund's tiny hut, centered on the very center of this.
Whose tomb was this again, by the way, Josh?
This one is Obalaka's.
I should probably get my
I guess any place is as good as any other place here. I'm just weary about this hall.
Well, let us close the door.
And then we can all go to sleep. No watch necessary. We'll be fine.
Well,
Obviously, we'll watch this door tonight.
Yeah, we should definitely still have a watch order.
All right. So Nephthys spends 10 minutes casting Leomund's tiny hut. It appears to give you guys some refuge. Are you guys all going to bed? And was anyone doing anything before you turn in? And what's your watch order?
Ravix would offer to watch first, if everyone's cool with that.
I'll watch second.
Okay.
my sheet says I still have a wild shape. So I could watch first using the wild shape, and then rest it back.
If that's what you'd like to do, Ravix says he can go second, and then Nephthys will just go third.
And I'm gonna spend the beginning section of that trying to fashion leather armor out of the remaining leather and pieces of the hempen rope.
Okay, sorry. Say that again. You're trying to make some armor with the hempen rope?
Yeah, so I'm gonna take what's left of my studded leather, because it's basically just leather armor, except some of the clasps are fucking gone. I'm gonna try to retrofit the clasps using hempen rope.
Okay.
Is Nephthys just in his whitey tighties right now?
No. I mean, I'm kind of not wearing a... kind of shirtless.
Make a dexterity check to see if you're able to skillfully use the hempen rope to put these all together and make it usable armor, not just clothing.
I'm gonna go ahead and slap some guidance on that.
Okay.
19.
Okay. You feel pretty comfortable that you've put it together. And it will provide you similar protection. However, if you take some hits in it, it may come apart.
Okay.
But for now, it'll provide the same level of protection. But a few beatings might cause an issue.
It's better than having like a 10 AC. So,
is there any way Ravix would be able to use mending to like help Nephthys along with that?
No, I'm gonna say no because it's not tears or breaks.
Yeah,
it's literal like missing component parts of it.
I didn't think it would work this way. I kind of was almost thinking along the lines of if we had some spare metal to like cinch it back together, the armor back together. But I don't know if mending would actually really do that.
No, it has to be the original pieces.
Okay.
Mended back. I have Weaver's tools, so I can help him with his endeavors. A little bit.
Sure. If I've never read Weaver's tools before.
I imagine that's all the stuff you need to weave.
Yeah, I just haven't read what it's like.
There's super rare tools that Acelia got. You can weave to reality however you see fit.
Okay.
Yeah, you just make their own clothes in the wilderness because, like, yeah.
Sure. So, Nephthys, you do a pretty good job. When you're finished up, Acelia walks over and offers to help. Go ahead and make another dexterity check, Acelia, and you can add your proficiency bonus to it. Or modifier.
Oh, I'm sorry, Josh. Don't get me wrong. I'm not proficient in Weaver's tools.
Oh.
I have Weaver's tools.
Okay. All right, then just make another check then.
You want me to make a dexterity check?
Yeah.
Big dick energy.
Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah. Not able to improve upon it much. Looking at it, you get the sense that Nephthys has done a pretty good job, and with the tools you have, you're not going to be able to improve on much of what he's done.
Well, there's a lot of frayed ends, so...
You clean those up.
Gotta look good.
That's true. All right, guys, anything else? Okay, so watch order. First, I have Acelia. Second, I have Ravix. Third, I have Nephthys.
All right.
That'll get you through... How long are your watches going to be?
I'd say probably 2 hours.
That's what I was figuring. That'll get you... So one more person on watch will get you through the night.
Balin.
Okay.
I'm a saber-toothed tiger for my watch.
For sure.
Fits perfectly into the tomb. Definitely not forward.
We need Fintar in the room also, unless he's sleeping in that hallway. All right. And then your 20-foot, can you mark, just draw out where your...
Fintar might be small enough to fit inside that, like, hole over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. So, Acelia, are you doing watch from inside or outside?
Outside.
Okay.
And I'm in a stealth, and I have advantage on perception checks that rely on smell.
Okay, so give me a stealth check, followed by a perception check.
Going to sleep in the sarcophagus, by the way.
That is disgusting. It's just itty bitty tiny pieces of bone in there and dust.
Are you actually doing this?
Yes.
Oh, 22 stealth.
Nice.
Balin's previously good liking of Nephthys has gone down a little bit.
All right.
A perception check with the keen smell, or do I use my perception check? I think I use my perception check on mental checks.
I would say I'll give you advantage because the enemies that you have faced down here did not smell good. So with a really high perception,
he has a well, actually, I don't know.
You could smell them coming, but I'll give you advantage with it, sure.
Eddie, does your Sabretooth have a passive perception of 20 as well?
Actually, Wild Shape states you retain all of your skills, saving throws, and proficiencies. So I do have my perception check, but I also get keen smell. So cool. If I can sniff for it, I'll take advantage.
Okay. I'd say I could like in a beast form, like with really strong sense of smell. It's definitely something you could pick up.
You streaming, Dan?
Sure am, bud.
Let's see. 28.
Ooh, nice. Okay. So, as your party finds rest that night, so wherever you want to be watching from, you're sulking. You slink down in the shadows, watching through the shattered glass of the tomb, into watching that hallway and through the shattered glass of Obalaka's tomb.
I'm large, so I'm like in these two squares, kind of half in the brush.
So you're kind of like squeezed up against the wall a little bit.
Yeah, it was a 22 on the stealth.
Okay. About an hour into your watch, you hear heavy footprints coming from the east, and the clank of metal with the steps. With the 28, you hear lighter footsteps with them. No words are being spoken.
Are they walking this way?
It sounds like they've come from the east and are slowly patrolling towards the west. The footsteps continue.
You can around without blowing my own cover?
Huh?
Can I peek around the corner without blowing my own cover and see if there's anything coming that way?
Yes, and as you peek around the corner now, with the steps, you see one of the tomb guardians with the heavy plate armor, with the blood pouring out of the cracks, patrolling down the hall in the direction of the tomb.
Question, did Nephthys make the dome, I'm assuming it's not see-throughable?
No.
And he's patrolling that way. What are you doing?
Waiting.
Okay. As he continues to move down the hall, a tomb dwarf to his side also appears in the hallway. Continuing down.
The dome is obvious through the hall.
Depends on the size of the window. It also extends 10 feet up, so...
I'm readying an action as I move back to pounce and let out a roar that would be audible throughout this small area pretty well.
Okay. It steps in here right in front of the tent. Hut. Are you pouncing?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. Is it surprised because I'm stealthed?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yay. I pounce. What's it supposed to attack? Sorry. 6.
6 to hit? Okay, 1 second.
Oh, no, that's my plus to hit. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
23 to hit. Yeah, 2 times with advantage. Yeah.
Okay, yep, hits. Go ahead and make your attack roll as you pounce onto it. Damage. Does it have to make a strength check to stay standing?
Yes.
Okay.
Crit fail.
That's 12 magic slashing. Because I'm a druid, my attacks are magical.
Okay. 12 points of damage.
The saber-tooth slices you as ionic damage.
Does it fail?
1 second, I'm writing in its health. And then the strength check is a 17.
It succeeded. Alright, it's not knocked prone as a giant tiger fucking jumps on it.
Yeah, it's a pretty beefy figure, so you jump out and let out a loud roar as you pounce into its side, slash it, cutting into the metal and hitting its rotted flesh through it in the chest. The rest of your party, you hear this loud smash of animal against metal, followed by a loud roar. Everyone roll initiative.
God darn son of a bitch ruining my sleep.
Right?
Poop.
Yeah, those are some poop initiatives.
Yeah, I I rolled a 14 and thought I was going to be like, mid tier, maybe bottom.
What's Ravix and
Oh,
Fintar?
sorry. Yes, thank you.
More on Fintar.
Ooh, Ravix did well. What is his?
Dove, not so great.
Fintar got a 5.
Okay. All right. Ravix 20. Okay. Ravix has got a 20. Then we've got who was next? I think
Might have been Balin at 14.
Okay, Balin at 14. Ellie Dove at 13. Neftis at 11. What did you get, Australia? 5?
No, Fintar got a 5. Asalia got a 9.
Okay.
Stellar rolls.
Fintar, and then... Huh? Just for reference. There's good information on the inside. Okay, top of the order, Ravix. So Ravix is sleeping, quickly hears the commotion of a loud roar with the clash of metal. What's he doing? He's inside Lehman's tiny hut at the moment.
Yep, let me read a spell or two real quick. He is going to cast Bestow Curse.
Okay.
It fails.
On who? And what's the curse do?
On the big guy right next to Eddie. Or,
Okay.
Sully, excuse me.
The spell fails.
Oh. What? Oh, you touched a creature. Sorry, 1 second. What?
Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it.
Yeah, you'd have to leave the dome.
Yeah, it's a touch hit. Maybe I don't want to do Bestow Curse. And fuck it, Ravix is going to step up right here and hit Bestow Curse on him. And he has to make a Wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns. If it fails, it wastes its action that turn doing nothing.
Okay, 1 second. This thing has a lot of immunities. Let me make sure this isn't one of them.
Cool.
Okay, nope, that takes full effect on him, and there's no kind of save or anything. It's just every turn it wants to do something. Wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw, yep.
Okay. All right. So Ravix moves up. You see this black, darkish energy envelop around him as he is now cursed.
Alright, there is an initial wisdom save.
Is there? That's what I'm asking.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, hold on. It must make a Wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns, so
Touch
I
a
would assume
creature, and that creature must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or become cursed for the duration. So it has to make an initial Wisdom save.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your DC?
16.
Probably not going to succeed. That's an 8.
Nice.
So fails. Gotcha. All right, it is cursed. Okay. That brings anything else?
That's gonna be it.
Okay, that brings us to the Tomb Dwarf here, which is right next to Ravix, and it's just going to take 2 attacks with its battle axe against him.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the first one.
Would you say that Ravix has his armor on right now? Oh wait,
Does
no,
he
isn't a lizard
sleep with
folk?
his armor on?
No, he has unarmored defense.
Yeah, he has unarmored defense because he's the lizard guy.
Okay, so it's making 2 attacks with its battle axe. The first one is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, that is... not a great roll. That is 4 points of slashing damage as it catches him in the side. Is Bestow Curse concentration? It is. Make a concentration check or Constitution saving throw.
A natural 18.
Okay. Then the next hit is a 8 to hit, which misses. So he picks up his shield. I believe he has a shield, correct?
Yes.
Would have grabbed that before he came out, I imagine, and just deflects it off of the side. All right. That is the end of the Tomb Dwarf's turn. That brings us to Balin.
What up? Would Balin be able to swing at this guy from right here? I'm assuming so, right? It's just spells.
Nothing says he can't.
Okay, just making sure. He's gonna swing at it with Sunblade.
Hold on.
I just linked it again.
Okay, let me read it real quick. 10-foot radius, doing a force through the cell ends. If you leave 9 creatures from an infinite side, this spell can move you. Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be. Sure.
Okay. That's a natty 1, brother.
Make another attack roll.
That's a 25, brother.
Okay. Roll any dice. Even is Ravix, odd is Elidov.
It is an even.
Okay.
Put me in the mix.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about Osalia. Too late, but we already said it. Just go ahead and roll your damage for Ravix.
Okay.
Is he undead?
Am I rolling with my
No, it's not.
attack?
It's not. I mean, he's surprised, but not for that purpose.
What is that? That's 15 damage.
Okay, mark down to 15 damage, and then make another Constitution saving throw for Ravix.
Oof.
Does the Sunblade discriminate against?
That's another natty 1 on the same dice, bro.
Oh, damn.
For the Wisdom save?
Yeah.
No,
concentration check. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Okay, so the curse on the Tomb Guardian fades.
Dude,
As Ravix just wasn't expecting it, and when he gets hit, it breaks his concentration. And
I
the curse
don't
fades
imagine
off
he
of
has
the
a
Tomb
plus
Guardian.
9 con save.
All right. Anything else?
Yeah, no, Balin's done enough.
Okay. That brings us to Ellie Dove, who looks over at you real quick and is like, "Fucking really?" And then takes 2 Hunter's Marks, the Tomb Guardian.
F in chat, boys.
Hunter's Marks, the Tomb Guardian, and then takes 2 attacks with a short sword against him. The first one is an 11, which doesn't hit as it just hits the side of the armor. No effect, glances off to the side. The second one is flying off of my desk.
Who's he hitting that right now, by the way? Or who's going?
Ellie Dove is trying to hit the big guy.
Gotcha.
And the second one is an 18, which does hit. As she strikes into the side, that'll be... and he is damaged, so she will use Colossus Slayer. So that'll be...
Nice.
22 points of slashing damage. Nice. She just cuts right into the chest through the rusty armor and just sends bits of coagulated blood flying out of it. All right. That's the end of her turn. That brings us to the Tomb Guardian. We'll let the dice decide who it attacks. I guess it couldn't actually attack through the dome at this point.
Correct.
So even is going to be Osalia. Odd is going to be Ravix. That is odd. Ravix.
Rip.
Hey, man. He may never even find out his character's dead. It's alright.
And Now, taking a look at this Tomb Guardian, you notice a small difference on it as it raises its hands to smash down onto Ravix. Its massive gauntlets are lined with about 3-inch long spikes along the forearms and fists.
Hell yeah.
So it smashes down with the first attack against him. That is going to be a... Ooh, not good.
What's going on?
Only a 13 to hit.
Nope.
All right, so he raises his shield and smashes into it. It braces back and pushes it off. It takes a second attack against him. That one will hit. That's a 28.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that is going to be... Nine points of bludgeoning damage as he smashed into it, and as the spikes sink in, an additional 8 points of piercing damage.
Actually, that's a good point.
All right, and then that is the end of the Tomb Guardian's turn. That brings us to Nephthys.
All right, so first things first. Nephthys is going to say, "Get in the dome. They can't pass through." And hang on. Equipment. I'm trying to figure out, like, is the staff of the Python like a D8 when I smack somebody with it, or?
That's a good question. Let me look.
I'm trying to find it.
Okay, yeah, so it would just be the normal staffs, hit stat block with the addition of the, it's magic.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Oh, for just the staff, just use a,
Trying to find it. I'm having a hard time finding it.
I would say that's a good
because, like,
question.
on the actual item, it doesn't say that I can use it to smack somebody. So
I would say you could still whack with someone, but it would be an improvised weapon.
Could I use Mace of Terror as a regular mace?
Absolutely.
Just make sure.
Okay. So first things first. Stand up from prone.
Okay.
5.
Did he fucking he comes out of the sarcophagus like vampire.
So
Just
I'm
like
gonna I'm gonna step out and 5, 10. And take a look at this guy. And I'm gonna go ahead and make a fatal hex on him.
Okay. So you're step out of the dome for a second.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Hex him. Hexed. Got it. Marked.
We're gonna say strength.
Okay.
And since I'm now technically outside of the dome, I guess I'm gonna fucking Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, I'd say, like you can step out from there and Eldritch Blast him. Alright, make 2 attack rolls.
19.
Hits.
And a 28.
Hits.
Oh. Okay, so it's gonna be a total of 20 there. Ignore the 9.
Okay. Got it.
And then another 6.
Got it. Alright, so the both blasts smash into it, denting in the armor.
Hang on, disadvantage because I'm in melee.
Yeah.
So the first one is a 19.
Still hits.
Second one's gonna be 16.
Misses. So that first one hits him in the chest and dents in the armor. The second one, you were worried about hitting your allies, being around him right there with his looming figure, just shoots right underneath his arm and smashes into the wall behind.
All right, so that's a grand total of 8 damage.
Okay. Got it.
And then I'm gonna take my last 5 feet of movement and step back into the dome.
So for fairness here, you had stepped out and you were within melee range of him there.
Go
and when
for
you
it.
step back in, he's swinging at you.
I love
Go
the
for
confidence. Go for it, bro.
All right, that is a key. Going to be a 18 to hit.
Yeah, and I failed my con save.
Damn. Okay. That'll be first the piercing damage.
No, hang on, wait. Fuck. The dome's
I have like my hand held up in there right now.
The dome's gone because once I leave the dome, it doesn't.
Yes.
My whole point was I didn't want to step out of the dome, and then I fucking forgot.
Don't drop that dun.
So the dome disappears as you step out. And damn it!
Because of the fucking staff question. God damn it!
It's rough.
I don't know why we're fighting these things in the first place right now.
4 points of damage from the spikes, and then an additional 9 points of bludgeoning damage from the slam attack as it hits you with one of its arms.
Did we get fully rested, or is this during our watch?
You did not get fully rested. It was 1 hour in.
Perfect.
To be fair,
go ahead.
Since I did step out of the dome and the dome is gone, I would not try to step back into it.
I'll accept that. You can remove the damage. I agree.
All right. Well, we're fucked.
Okay. That brings us to Osalia.
Well, yeah, but they couldn't do anything. They just have to sit there and wait for the dome to go away.
I mean, yeah, but then they're ready for that. Anyways, I continue to attack this thing.
Okay, go ahead and make your attacks. Did you say your attacks are they magical by any chance?
Yeah.
Had you said they were?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Druids be magical and stuff.
Even when they're wild shaped, they're still magical? Okay, thank you. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Cool. 6. I fumbled.
Okay, make another attack roll.
Fumble again. Nope, 23.
Okay, make a roll a d. Any dice. Even is Nephthys, odd is Balin. Okay, Balin. Go ahead and roll damage for the attack.
14 slashing.
14 slashing. So as you come down and you swing towards the Tomb Guardian, it glances off of the side of the armor and deflects hard to your right and scratches Balin straight across the chest. Balin, you suffer 14 points of slashing damage.
I'm gonna use my reaction on Uncanny Dodge.
Okay. Uncanny Dodge. So you pull back, ready, always vigilant. Pull back a little bit, taking only half damage from the attack. Anything else, Asalia?
No.
Balin
Okay.
understands, just his as ally as well.
Fintar.
Yeah. Can you just move to here?
You'd have to... Well, where were you?
I was just right here.
Okay, so you were sleeping, so half your movement to stand
okay.
up.
Okay, half my movement to stand up. All right.
You'd still have. Is your movement 30 feet as a dwarf? I can't remember off the top of my head.
30. It's 30 feet.
If you're just trying to hit him, you could move into any of your allies' tokens, take an attack, and then move back 5 feet. As long as you don't finish in their turns.
Is that going to cause an opportunity attack?
Yes, it would still cause an opportunity attack.
Mama ain't raised no bitch.
All right, let's just go in here and hit this guy.
Okay, make your attack rolls.
Alrighty. So I got a 21.
21 hits.
And then we're going to use Divine Smite.
Okay, make sure you specify to me what your axe damage is and what your Divine Smite damage is, because your axe isn't magical, so it's only going to do half damage.
Okay. Plus, I'm going to use that at 3rd level too, so that should give me 3d8. So for just the axe damage, it was 6.
Okay, halved to 3.
Oh, sorry, 11. I'm 11 points plus 5 for just the axe damage.
Okay, so halved to 5, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So axe smashes in, doesn't have all the effect you were kind of hoping for against this stitched together abomination. The radiant damage from the Divine Smite, though, does.
Oh, 28 points of smite.
Nice. That's really good. All right, and as you smash into it, you take off a large chunk of metal from its upper shoulder area and expose just this pale white, grayish skin underneath. And you guys can tell you're doing some serious damage. It's looking rough now, especially after Fintar just slammed into it for 30 damage there. Tomb Guardian's not looking good.
And then my second attack, sorry, I got a... Well, that's an awful damage roll. It was 24 for the second hit, and then I only got 6 points of damage for my axe.
Okay, half to 3?
Yeah.
All right. Looking... He's still rough, but he's still up.
And
I'm mad at myself.
Just move back 5 feet.
Okay, and as you move back, because we didn't do the opportunity attack against Nephthys, because you moved back, use its reaction to opportunity attack you.
Okay.
That's going to be a 20...
Yeah, that hits.
High to hit. 27. Okay, so first as it smashes into you, initially you take... ...12 points of bludgeoning damage, and as you feel the spike sink through your armor, an additional 7 points of piercing damage.
Golly.
All right, anything else?
Nope, that's going to be it for me.
Okay, Ravik's up.
He's gonna guiding bolt the big guy.
Okay, make an attack roll. He would be at disadvantage because it's a ranged spell attack.
Yeah, that's alright.
Okay.
15?
Misses as you throw the guiding bolt. The arcane radiant energy just it's tough with him. He actually kind of grabs your hand and it just strikes the ground next to him. Not able to get the attack off.
That's it for him.
Okay, that brings us to the Tomb Dwarf right here, which is just going to take 2 more attacks against Ravix because it's the only one that he can hit. That's a natural 20 on the first attack. For 13 points of slashing damage as it strikes him just above the shield in the arm. The second one is a 17 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. So the first one catches him pretty good in the arm. As it tries to swing back the other way, he brings his shield over and blocks it. And that's the end of the Tomb Dwarf's turn. That brings us to Balin.
You already know, baby.
All right.
Big guy.
Okay, go for it.
23 to hit.
Hits.
Is he undead? I forget. Did we mention that?
The Tomb Guardians are not undead.
Okay. Let's see.
You're doing more than 8 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, it's dead. Alright, so you pull out the Sunblade, turn it on, and cut straight through its chest about, I'd say, almost all the way back to the spine, and just remove a large portion of its chest. The blade cuts through the metal like a hot knife through butter, and as you pull back, it just gives up and falls to the ground dead.
Sweet!
Loud clanking noise as it smashes into the floor.
Rah! Done.
Alright, that brings us to LA Dove, who now bonus action moves her hunter's mark to the Tomb Dwarf, takes a few steps back to get a little higher on the pedestal here. So the Tomb Dwarf was only going to have half cover with her ally in the way, instead of what would have been probably like 3/4 cover, being right behind an ally trying to shoot someone. That is going to be a 29 to hit on the first one. It is not injured yet, so it does not have... she doesn't have Colossus Slayer, but that's still 16 points of piercing damage on the first one. All right.
That's rough, dude.
And then the second arrow is a natural 20. And she's going to use Colossus Slayer on this arrow shot. And this will be a lot of damage. .31 points with the critical hit from the arrow there. And as the first one sinks into its chest, the second one goes straight through its head. And the Tomb Dwarf immediately goes limp and falls to the ground.
Nice.
Well, shit, Ellie Dove.
Everyone's just like, okay.
And for the time being, it looks like the danger has subsided. As Ellie Dove had already drawn another arrow, just quickly throws it back into her quiver on her back. Well, sleep? With a small smile on her face.
Yeah, let's hope we can get some more of that this time.
Indeed. And for the record, I didn't realize I had my Discord on voice activity earlier. I apologize.
Oh, you're good. All right. What are you guys doing now? As it looks like, you know what? Two of you or one with advantage can make a perception check to listen and see if there's actually any other threats close by.
Oh, Salia's got those ears, bro.
Technically the nose, but yeah.
Oh yeah, it was keen smell. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, 28.
Okay, 28. Listening. You just hear the drops of water in the halls from the storm outside. Looking up now, what had you had originally seen the cracks of sunlight through is just a dim light from most likely the moon on the outside. No sounds of footfalls anywhere nearby.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get back to my perch, but I'm gonna sort of lay down a little bit here and.
How long has he been on his watch for now?
Yeah, just an hour and 1 minute.
Okay.
No, an hour and 6 seconds. That was pretty fast.
Gonna take 10 minutes because I'm a fucking idiot to put the dome back up.
Okay. You spend 10 more minutes, put in the dome back up. After that, everyone gains back in. The rest of Osalia's shift goes without issue. Ravix has the next watch. All right, move the tokens appropriately for the watch. I'll be right back.
I'm actually not going to be in the sarcophagus this time. I'm just going to lean my back against it, facing that way. The question about the staff fucked me up, and then I left like a fucking idiot, dude. I can't believe that.
Dan, look in Tomb of Annihilation Discord. That was you waking up. This motherfucker. I'm trying to see
More
if
like
I can't
that.
find. That's the one I was looking for.
Right.
And the the chandelier is the Tomb Guardian.
At the end of your watch, Rosalia, are you moving into the tomb? Or, I mean, sorry, into the...
Yeah. I'll drop my wild shape as I walk through the dome and wake up...
Ravix.
Ravix?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Ravix, are you doing your watch from inside or outside?
Inside, because I can still see clearly outside of it. All noise, smells, as far as I understand, go through it just perfectly fine.
Yes. All right, go ahead and give me a perception check.
What is his perception? Oh wow, he's good. Okay, that's a 22.
22. All right, listening around. Doesn't hear anything for his watch. Comes and goes. Next up on the watch order is Nephthys. Nephthys, give me a perception check.
All right, feeling lonely without almost said Orvix. Acerak.
Fucking Orbix.
And
Balin will never know.
Sad that I can't get him back until I find a new brass brazier.
Oh, that sucks.
Gonna go ahead and give myself guidance. Saying like mumbling a little prayer to Kelemvor.
Okay.
Oof.
Take a minute. Okay.
Oh!
But doesn't matter.
21.
21.
Hi, Harvey. All right. You're pretty confident you don't hear any other footfalls. Nothing moving around on the level at this time.
Okay.
All right. Final watch, Balin.
Natural 20.
Okay. All right. Similar situation for you, Balin. Nothing catches your ear or eye for the rest of the watch. As you guys now complete your long rest. Not sure exactly what time it is. You do see a little bit of light cracking through the small slivers of stone in the ceiling. Rain had been dropping through the cracks all night, though. Just this musky smell hit your nose. What are you guys doing?
All right. Well, everybody has 10 temporary hit points, by the way.
Nice. What's that from?
My 10th level Celestial Warlock feature.
Very nice.
I will
and that's
link
just
it.
until we lose them, right? Or until we long rest?
Yeah.
So we did finish the long rest?
Yes, you guys have finished your long rest.
Your charisma modifier is plus 0.
No, I have 5. You get half my warlock level.
Oh,
plus...
half level? It says equals your warlock level plus charisma modifier.
Yeah, for me.
Yeah.
Those.
You're multi-classed?
What?
No. What? No.
I'm confused.
No, the warlock level plus charisma is for me. Additionally, choose up to 5 creatures you can see at the end of the rest. Those creatures each gain temporary hit points equal to half your warlock level plus charisma.
My bad, I only read the first half.
And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so it's perfect.
It is. All right. What are you guys doing?
do we... So I'm going to check my spells for the day. But, how is everybody, like, sustenance-wise? Because we can't forage like we were doing.
I mean, we'd saved, I'm assuming, some of our rations since we were using good berries for a while. I don't know if you still want to use good berries or not.
According to my character sheet, I still have 20 rations.
Okay. I think I'm going to... Oh, there's still that limitation on Goodberry, right? They last... What,
Yes.
like an hour?
A few hours. Pretty much, they're like, you make them, and then you have to eat them for that meal.
So were you casting Goodberry, or should we mark off a ration?
Well, I wanted to keep them around because, wait. Oh. Yeah, I wanted to kind of keep them around for the sake of, I guess in case somebody was down, it's something you can make them chew and swallow.
Right. We kind of nerfed it a little bit, so I'd say you get about 3 hours out of them.
I gotcha. No, I mean, if we've got enough rations, then I won't use the slot. Unfortunately, I only have... How many? 3 cinderberries left. And I ate one when we came in, but did everybody else eat their cinderberries when they came in, or did they still have them? As a reminder, a cinderberry is a small berry that protects you from poison. Gives you advantage on the saves against poison for 24 hours, which Fintar doesn't need because he's a dwarf, so I never gave him one.
I ate mine when we walked in, or right before we walked in.
Yeah, I did too.
How many did you have left?
I have 3 left.
Ellie Dove, I think those who don't have it and are capable of healing should probably be the ones with the poison resistance.
So I give one to Nephthys and one to Ravik, and I'll keep one for myself. And the 3 of us eat the last of my cinderberries. We have 24 hours of poison resistance.
Send it.
Hold on, let me check sure. Don't blizzards have like a poison resistance?
No.
Doesn't look like it.
You want to do, but
That might be what you're thinking. Snake
I'm thinking. Well, I'm really thinking Skyrim, because in Skyrim, if you play the lizard guy, you have resistance to that. But
yeah. Okay. I'm good. Whenever everyone else is good. I prepare 20 spells a day.
Well, are we going the next level down, trying to get that second skeleton key, or do we want to? Is there anything else up here you guys wanted to do?
I think this layer has been thoroughly exhausted. Aside from the room to the...
What are you guys doing?
Changing my prepared spells.
By the way, Osalia, if you wanted to keep Greater Restoration, because it's going to hold on to that one, so if you wanted another 5th level spell.
Okay, word. He's going to keep that one?
Yeah.
Sick. Well, I'm fucking removing Transmute Rocks since the entire goddamn dungeon is magical rocks and I can't manipulate them.
Oh, wait, isn't... I wonder if I should take off Stone Shape. I think I have Stone Shape on here.
Oh, tight quarters. Fun.
So you guys tell me, what's your play?
I guess we're heading to the stairs that lead down.
Alright. I'll continue to watch the back. Y'all lead the way.
Indeed. I'll be just ahead of Ellie Dove.
Okay.
I guess Balin could take us there.
Are we not exploring to the north?
Oh.
If we go the hallway to the north, there's a stairway that goes down.
I thought we said we wanted to go all the way to the north, not the ones like we took.
No, we went out of this room here. Just going right that direction.
Well, we're not going down towards Wither's office, continuing north.
I mean, we should cover our bases by fully exploring this too, I think. But we can go down through Wither's office.
Whatever we wants to do, bros.
Yep, just point Fintar in a direction. We'll take behind Balin.
We didn't explore north. Let's just we don't know what's over there. Let's at least go look at it. We know what's down in Wither's office for the most part.
Balin, from where you're standing now, you can see straight across the hallway into what appears to be a somewhat circular room. From what you can see, the whole thing may not be, but you do see a large fountain that's crusted with moss. And there's 3 marble maidens standing in this fountain, and they're each one is holding a pitcher, and water is flowing out of the pitchers.
Okay. I mean, Balin's at least just gonna go up and look a little bit.
Okay. As you move up now, examining the rest of this hallway, it opens up a bit, right? So it's about 15 feet wide, fairly long hallway, corridor room. Looking to the left, you see this rusting statue of a knight. He's gripping a large iron shield, and covered in the floor in front of him are shards and flakes of rusted metal. So like all this that you see, this brown, is just rusted metal scraps, literally like 3 feet high.
Jeepers. Can I kind of tell where the scraps came from? Like, did they come off the statue, or?
Make a investigation check.
Where's my mouse? There it is. That is a 21.
It looks like, just examining it, the statue looks rusty, but it looks whole, so it doesn't look like the metal on the ground came from it.
But I'm not getting any clue what it might have come from. I mean,
what did you get on your investigation?
21.
Yeah, you're not getting anything else than that.
Spicy.
Yeah, alright.
Rust monsters.
We didn't actually go back this way, right? Like the other day? Yesterday in game time?
No,
we only went down
these stairs, yeah.
Okay. Can I make just a quick check for traps ahead of us?
Yes, and for reference, the staircase has been closed.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Whoop.
I'm trying to add the dynamic lighting back, but it's not letting me. So, just whatever.
That's a 12 for the traps.
Traps, look safe.
Cool.
All right, as you step out into the hallway right here, what do you have on you?
I mean, my studded leather armor, my sunblade, my mace of terror.
Okay, second. Okay. You feel like the small little clasps on your armor, like you start to feel a small tug towards the statue. And then all of a sudden your mace starts to pull really hard from your side. Make a strength saving throw.
Jeepers, that's a 4.
A 4. You're not able to maintain your footing as you're picked up completely off of your feet and you're thrown into the statue. As you smash into it, like chest first, the mace smacks into it but stays attached to it. Just slammed onto the side. The hilt of the sunblade smacks onto it also, just slammed right on, stuck onto the statue. As like the front of your body hits it, all the metal clasps on your armor disintegrate away. Anything else metal on you disintegrates also. So if any gold, anything in your pockets are all just drawn out. Anything metal in your pockets just all come up, hit the statue, disintegrate, and turn to rust as it hits the ground. The mace and the sunblade do not, but they are.
What about my +1 short bow?
That would be considered magical. So, but there is some metal, so it also is just like drawn right up to the side, right onto it. And you were like held up there for a second, and then when the metal that had been affixed, that had held you there, disintegrates away, if you let go of like your weapons for a second, you can put your feet back on the ground. There's nothing drawing you back onto it, but your magical weapons are like firmly held onto it.
Can I try to like get a good grip on the ground or something and try to pull my sunblade off?
Make a strength check.
Jesus Christ, dude.
A 5.
A 5, not budging. You grab it, pull, nothing. You can't. It doesn't even budge.
Fintar, dude, help me with this shit.
I'm not gonna lose all my stuff too, buddy.
No.
I actually kind of just take most of my stuff off if I can.
Sure.
I can't go and try to help him with his stuff.
Okay, so I'm assuming you're taking anything metal off.
Yeah, just my metal stuff, I guess. Is splint considered metal?
Is what?
Splint?
Yes.
Armor?
Yes.
Okay, well then I gotta take all that shit off too, so I'll be in my underwear.
Okay.
I can, before you strip, Fintar.
I mean, I guess I could just Ravix could come over. He probably does not have much to take off.
I can just be an ankylosaurus.
We
That
can do
too. Can you grab very well with an Anki though, as an Anki?
I can use my mouth, I guess. I'm thinking more about bashing that fucking statue.
Am I disapproving? Okay, I kind of wanted to get naked, but whatever.
Ellie Dub goes, please
Go for
do the Ankylosaurus thing.
Yeah, I mean, you can do what you wanted to do first. That was just my suggestion.
Nah, that sounds like a better plan, and I don't have to worry about the time it takes me to get all my stuff back together, just in case something happens.
Give me a sec.
So just for reference, you guys watched Balin take 2 steps into a hallway and then just get thrown into the statue, just like completely off of his feet.
What's the dealio with the armor? It just fell off me. It's just in like kind of.
Yeah, there's no clasps. Like it's hanging on you, right? So I mean, like I'm assuming you have sleeves, so it's just opened up, and it's hanging. It's not very effective now.
So what would I consider my AC as of right now?
Whatever your AC with no armor would be.
I don't even know how you get that.
Is it just your dex modifier at that point? 10 plus dex? Is that it?
I think so. 10 plus dex, yeah. So
oh God, I got dexterity.
Sorry.
You're
Nobody
fine,
can
man.
leave me all alone. Alright. What was just said in the past minute?
That you got literally just Balin took 2 steps forward and you watched him just go
Jesus
and like straight off his feet into the statue.
Okay.
After you hear him struggling, it kind of shocks all of you because none of you could see him. So everyone's like, "Oh God, Balin!" And then you know, after a second, I assumed he communicates some kind of "I'm okay."
Yeah, I mean, you know, if everybody gets the hell out the way, I'll turn into a dinosaur and rampage forward.
Okay.
Well, I'll move back here then.
It happened 10 feet ahead of me, right? When he crossed
It
the
happened
hallway.
right on this. Yeah, as soon as he left the hallway.
I'd have let you guys know. It seems like some sort of magnet, and it destroys non-magical metals.
So I wild shape into an ankylosaurus.
Is that large?
It is large, so it's going to be like stepping out of their wild shaping.
Right, so as you step out, your form quickly shapes into this large dinosaur. And you're, Ankylosaurus in the hallway.
Balin's gonna step out of the way to let him try to grab my bow and sword.
It was your bow, sword, and mace.
And mace.
Jeez.
Okay, if you're trying to pull them off, go ahead and make a strength check for each one, letting me know which one you're doing in what order.
Okay. Balin's not attached to it at all?
No, he let go and moved away, but his armor is pretty useless now as it's just draped on him.
Uh-oh. Alright. I go to, try and remove that armor, or the weapons from the thing.
Okay, which one are you doing first?
The Sunblade?
Okay, make a strength check.
Okay. I have a 19 strength in this form. $21.
21, you grab onto it, pulling it, eventually releases as you hold onto it in your mouth, I'm guessing. So you like bite on, pull it off, and you are able to get the Sunblade free.
I'm assuming he still feels the tug, though.
Oh yeah, it's pulling back. But right now you were strong enough to pull it off and resist it getting sucked back onto the...
I feel the tug, and I'm gonna kind of turn around and fling this unactive hilt at Fintar.
Okay, so I'm assuming you reach around the corner and you don't just throw it. Right, so you reach around
my mouth. I have hands. I bit it off the thing, and then I'm just gonna fucking yeet it backwards down the hall.
Well, I guess if you're heading the hallway, because otherwise it's just gonna slap you back in the face.
If you just threw it back from right now, it would just literally go. Hey!
Hilarious. Oh, all right, yeah, I put it down right there.
Okay.
It's a good thing Sunblade can't accidentally stab me.
Seeing Asalia do that, I'm actually going to drop my Staff of the Python and turn it into a giant constrictor snake.
Right. Nice.
And try to do the same thing.
Okay. What do you mean? So you let go.
So it turns into the snake, and I'm gonna send the snake to go retrieve whatever's still stuck.
Okay, Snake slithers down this big python now. Fintar, you don't even see it. This large python just slithers in between your feet from the back of the hall and comes out now in the hallway near Baylin and Osalia.
I just yell, kill it.
That's mine.
The heads up next time would have been awesome.
I turned into that like 4 times, but he sees me in front of him, so that was probably like, what the fuck?
It constricts Ventar.
Yeah.
All right, give me another strength check, whoever's trying to pull off the next object.
18.
I'll do.
Oh, okay, so as you're getting ready to grab on Osalia, the large python rips off the +1 short bow and then slithers back into the hallway with it. And why don't you give me one for the last item on there, the mace?
10.
10 is the DC. Balin just rolled terribly for everything he did strength related. Oh, the sprinkler. What's wrong? Water? What? Mom? What's wrong with Mom? Mommy wants me to put the sprinkler together? Yes, I'm gonna do it later, baby.
That kid never says yes.
He shook his head yes.
I know, it's just funny.
I'm not gonna put the sprinkler together right now. Why do you want me to put a sprinkler together? He's upset that I'm not putting a sprinkler in.
Oh yeah, by the way, Josh, 2 years ago today was when I moved you guys out to Texas.
2 years ago today?
Well, we got there last night, but...
Yeah, however. He's walking around with this big sprinkler head like, Dad, put it in.
Phrasing?
Yeah. What was the sprinkler? Or the sprinkler. What was your strength check?
He got the 10, which you said
Oh, the
was
10.
the DC.
Okay, so good enough. Gets the mace, rips it off, holding it in his mouth. What are you guys doing?
Balin's walking back over away from this fucking statue and saying, "This tomb sucks."
I give you the mace as you walk past. I'm gonna take a look at this statue. I'm gonna fucking swing around and bash the fucking life out of it with my tail.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Alright. I take a step back because 10-foot reach and +7. 9.
9. As you smack into it, it doesn't look like you did any damage.
Does it get 20 metal from it, Josh?
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to send my snake to crush it.
Oh, can certainly try. Make a strength check.
It crit!
Oh,
Constrict.
shit.
Okay, roll damage.
22.
Constricts around it. You start to see small little cracks and fissures appearing in the statue.
I want to smack it again while it's weakened.
Okay, go ahead, make another attack roll.
Die, you piece of crap. 21.
Hits. So you smash into it. Looks like you're probably going to do some damage. Roll some damage on it.
It has to make a saving throw or be knocked prone.
Fucking stupid. Jesus Christ. Of course it crits with the fucking...
20 points of bludgeoning.
And as you smash into the side, the statue completely folds in half and collapses and falls onto the ground. Snapped in half, like the body comes off, the legs are standing, and then the legs crumble and fall to the ground also.
Throw a piece of metal in there, see what happens.
You got a coin on you? Throw it in.
I throw the hilt of the sunblade. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I just throw his sunblade back in there, just like, here you go.
Balin would be.
It'd be fine, right?
I mean, at
Yeah,
least it can't be like.
I just take a coin out of my pocket because I think I'm carrying like 50 gold on me or something like that.
Okay.
And
You throw a gold in, and it falls to the ground in the hall.
All right.
Hell yeah.
I quickly run to go grab my coin.
Uh,
Oh yeah, I gave Balin back his sunblade.
Right.
And that gesture, that I kind of just gesture in.
And then we get pulled by another magnet on the other side of the room.
So noticing,
we just go back and forth across the room.
Noticing Balin's predicament, seeing as I literally just went through this, I'd like to take a moment to try to help him fashion leather armor.
Okay, make a dexterity check as you guys take I would say probably it's gonna take you about. Well, let's see how good you do, and I'll let you know how long it takes. But it's gonna take a few minutes regardless.
Guidance.
Okay.
26.
Okay.
Oh shit, dude! Fucking crit.
Whew. Takes you about 15, 20 minutes to get it all put together. You've only done it once. It's still kind of complicated. Same kind of situation here, Balin. It's put together. It'll provide the adequate protection that it had before.
Mm-hmm.
But if you take a few hits in it, it may not be usable.
In that time,
All right.
can I kind of come into this room?
You could squeeze.
Yeah.
Balin honestly doesn't look like a happy camper right now.
Yeah, like just how
The second
With
time all
leather
of my
holding thing.
gold has been destroyed, didn't get a great night's sleep, and now my fucking leather armor's fucked up.
Neftis just gives a knowing nod.
Alright.
Just for the record, you guys, I have one suit of studded leather that would fit a Fidelkin female.
Were they, I don't know, give or take 5'9"?
Tall and slender, so yeah, probably fit.
You can make it work.
We'll
I'm
take
an
it for now.
now, so I can't access it, but as soon as
Yeah.
I come out, I'll pass that off to either you or Neftis. Probably you, because Neftis is a ranged fighter.
Right. As you walk in here, Osalia, it's a circular room. The fountain in the middle, 3 maidens, pitchers, water's pouring out. Moss grows up the sides of the basin. And it looks like 3 Cholton women are the maidens. And the water looks very, very, very clear. Just clear water coming out of the fountain and clear water in the pool.
Oh, can I do some sort of a nature check on maybe some lore of the maidens of the fountain or some shit?
Sure, you can do a nature check.
Nature? Okay.
That's what you would want it to do. Like, what are you looking at it for?
I'm gonna go with nature to see if I recognize any resemblance of this being like some sort of like a fey fountain or something that would naturally be in a place and maybe not part of the tomb itself.
Okay.
27.
Nice. Examining the fountain, nothing along those lines is catching your eye. The water looks clear. Nothing looks unnatural about it. From just a simple examination, nature-wise.
Interesting. And the maiden statues?
They look like Cholton women. Each one looks identical. Long hair that drapes over the shoulder with traditional Cholton cloth clothing.
Can I investigate
pictures? Huh?
Can I investigate them? See if there's any kind of like mechanism or switch. Also, I want to know where the water's coming from. So, piping or magical?
Do an
just investigate.
Yeah, do an investigation check.
A 9.
Not sure where it's drawing the water from. Possibly the basin, but you're looking like into the pool. You don't see any sort of like piping that's sucking in water, and nothing magical is catching your eye.
Nothing is sacred. Tomb is a bastardization of Uptao's will. I attack one of the statues.
Okay, hold on one second. Okay, make an attack roll.
21 to hit.
Okay, roll damage.
24 damage.
So as you smash into one of the maidens, it shatters. The stone shatters when you smash it. The water stops pouring out of that one of the one that you smashed. Pitchers, obviously.
Back at Fintar and kind of just like gesture him in here too. See if he can maybe investigate something or just revel in the destruction of this piece of shit tomb.
Okay.
The same fountain, but where there were 3 maidens, there's now 2.
And some
It's
rubble.
like just little statues around like this.
Huh?
They're just little maidens that are like.
They're standing in the middle of the tomb. They were back to back in like a triangle, or not the tomb, in the middle of a fountain. They were like back to back like a triangle.
Okay. Does anything seem different about the stone for this particular fountain, or?
The stone looks like similar stone to the rest of the tomb.
Okay. Well, I guess just go ahead and just beat the crap out of it.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Yuck. 17.
17. Okay, roll damage.
And 12.
12. You smash into it. It cracks, it breaks. Chunks of stone fall off. That maiden is still standing, but you've taken out a large piece of its like torso and stomach.
Can I do a perception check to see if anything has changed in the room?
Make a perception check.
Is the water like rippling in an unnatural way? I mean, there's obviously impact going on, but you know.
Right. Make a perception check.
22.
22. Nothing is changed in the room aside from the destruction that you've caused. As you do look around, you do notice like a slight shimmer coming off of the water.
I just look at Osalia and tell her I'm going to come back and try to get the rest of these groups in here before we completely annihilate this fountain.
I'm going to attack the other statue not attacked by Fintar.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Well, I just run back to let them know what we're doing in here.
14 hit the statue?
Yeah, hits. Roll damage.
Redecorating.
18.
You smash into it. It's barely like large. Half of it comes apart. But it's standing, but you completely annihilated that one for the most part. It's like half of a statue standing now.
Still nothing, huh?
Nothing's changed.
Okay. Oh,
I just kind of saw you like, I don't think destroying the statue is going to do a whole lot.
Yeah, I don't see a purpose. I'm not noticing anything reacting.
But before something happens, let's just stop and maybe get the rest of the group.
Yeah, okay. That was just while they were like making Balin's like clothes.
Right.
Even though I like to beat the crap out of things, I don't want to die in here.
Very deftly, I'd like to add.
So, like I said, I had already ran back to tell them what was going on in there.
If I suffer squeezed, can I move through here?
Yeah, but you're like really squeezing.
Can I ride on the Ankylosaurus' tail?
You'll have a hard time when you get down to the end of the hall trying to navigate that turn, though.
Alright,
Can I ride on your tail?
I mean... Yeah, I guess.
I'm making all this while I'm making... Huh?
I prefer not to walk if I don't have to.
Oh, so it's half movement, disadvantage on attack rolls, dex saves, and attacks against me have advantage. half movement.
Making Balin like a
Yeah,
sheer leather lingerie.
pretty much. He looks really fashionable.
But also pouty.
When you pout and you're like strewn together armor, Dub looks at you and gives you a little wink.
Tap him on the shoulder and say, "You're welcome."
All right, what are you guys doing?
I'll wait for them to finish before we move forward, but I want to go down that hall.
Right. I'd say the armor's finished.
Squeeze down that hall.
Okay.
I'm on the tail of the Ankylosaurus, so.
So you get down to the end of the hallway here. Make an acrobatics check as you try to do this turn in this tight corridor here to see if you can get through.
I kind of look that way and I recognize it and just start walking backwards.
Okay.
I can't turn around, so I just start backing up like a
a cat that went behind the couch.
Yes. All right. Well, that's all there. I mean, there's that room up there with the busted in statues. I don't know how that happened.
Weird. I already told him what happened.
I'm just gonna go in to take a quick look around.
Okay. Make an whatever kind of perception, investigation, whatever.
I'm
depending on what you're specifically
looking for religious iconography.
Okay, let's do a religion check then.
17.
Nothing religious is catching your eye in here.
Okay. All too easy.
Going down.
I shoot an Eldritch Blast at the last statue.
Well, there's two standing, but they're both kind of pretty dilapidated.
Dilapidated.
I'm gonna yeet one at each.
Okay, don't even worry about it. But the other two blows chunks of stone off, falls into the water. All right, you destroyed all three of the statues.
I'm gonna turn and walk out with my fucking tail whipping sassily.
Stretch Armstrong, extendo, tail lashing.
Dude, we were playing Baldur's Gate 3 and I was a tiefling, bruh. Their tails. Jesus Christ.
You would fucking glitch and just like go from a regular tail to like 15 feet long extendo straight forward.
Isn't that what you want?
Sounds like you could do some hot things with that.
Jesus Christ.
All right, what are you guys doing?
What's everybody doing? Because I can't talk.
I'm hanging out with my buddy.
Balin, thanks you for using one of your wild shapes to get my favorite sword ever.
Oh, I'm gonna turn my snake back into a staff as it like comes up and looks me in the face, and I grab it.
Awesome.
As Balin thanks me, like Ellie Dove gave him a little wink, the Ankylosaurus gives him a little wink.
Except you can only see one eye from this angle, so you're not sure if he blinked or winked.
He's actually looking perpendicular to me, so.
Okay, so Nephthys will, having noticed that door is closed or whatever, will say, well, shall we go to the devil we know, or a new path?
Well, you're the one that suggested clearing out this thing. Might as well check a new path just to make sure we don't miss anything or get brought up from behind.
Oh, the other path takes us straight down the middle.
I feel like we'd be okay. I'm up for a new adventure.
Fair enough. So, to the central chamber down the stairs with the ominous inscription.
Okay. Move your tokens. Love you, babe.
Oops.
Oh, I love you too.
How fast does this Ankylosaurus move? Golly.
It's moving quick.
Oh,
Stalia. So this is a smaller... You don't have walls on each side. You can try to navigate these narrow for you pathways here, but a failure on your check could mean a long fall.
I'm going to go ahead and jump off at this point.
Smartest thing Fintar's done this whole campaign.
Fintar is no longer riding.
I see him looking at this like small ledge, and I'm like, this doesn't work out. This doesn't seem like it's going to work out too well.
Osalia, she's a smart cookie. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
She sees a problem, and she finds a way around. I'm going to go back this way.
Okay.
And up that hall, and you were like, make an athletics check to try and take this turn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try and make this tight turn here because I have walls to bump into.
As you just trampled through all of us to get through the hallway.
I'm assuming everyone, worked with
Galen's
her.
gonna come look and see if he gets stuck or not, or she gets
Same.
stuck or not.
Okay. So there's an athletics.
Yeah.
I would like to use the giant constrictor snake to help pull.
Okay, do it with advantage.
Can this constrictor snake give me like a little bit of? Oh my god! It doesn't have skills. I'm just gonna make a strength check.
Okay.
You can make like a corset out of the snake and just constrict your belly.
I got a 22 without the advantage.
All right, so you navigate through the hall. You're able to head down this way now. Okay. Similar issue here. You've been navigated part of the hall, but the stairs have the same balcony, railing that's not a wall on your side, trying to descend them.
As we're cheering you, like your cheerleaders. Yay!
Can the snake be my can it just hold on for me?
You can try to do whatever you want to do. I'm not saying it's going to work.
Just lay sideways and slide down the stairs.
Fucking shred the rail, bro.
A grinding Ankylosaurus.
I'm gonna just go for it.
Okay. Make a dexterity check.
Oh, all right.
Right. I think dexterity was better for the hallway, but we had already said athletics, acrobatics, so we just worked it out there. But dexterity makes a lot more sense, trying to agilely not fall off a staircase as a massive dinosaur.
I pray to God you roll well.
Can the snake help me?
No. But it's doing its best. It's against your side. Don't fall! Because we're both gonna fall.
No, it's not.
Okay.
All right. Well, I got a +0, so it's up to this dice.
Oh!
Okay.
How far is the fall?
Hold on. I need a few. This is gonna take 2 minutes.
All right. Well, on that note,
It's gonna take 2 minutes to fall, because that's
No, it's gonna take me 2 minutes to look at something.
Because I was gonna say you fall 500 feet around.
I've got to make sure I'm
That's 3 rounds.
looking at the
No,
right thing here. Because it does give me an exact distance.
If you're worried about the distance, I just want to help you out here and tell you that I have a ring of featherfall.
Okay. Still, just for reference for you, so you know how far you descend.
Okay.
I had dark vision to 60 feet, couldn't see the bottom.
Okay, hold on.
So I float into darkness. None of you can see.
It's about to be what happens.
As the dinosaur just disappears into the darkness.
Like, well, that was fun.
This is how Asalia dies, with thunderous laughter from a beholder.
I mean, I'm gonna float down on Mars, but you know.
Ostensibly, bro. What if you trigger like 18 fucking traps on the way down? They're like, flyers thought they could just get past all of this easily? No, they're dead.
Right. There's just like fucking mid-air like fishing line fucking tripwires that disintegrates attached to them.
That's hilarious.
Okay. You fall. Okay, so you guys are watching. Osalia, in her large Ankylosaurus form, starts to move down. She gets about halfway before one of the stairs she steps on collapses in underneath her like front right foot, under the weight of the dinosaur, and she falls completely to her right, breaks the stone scaffolding that had been there to prevent people from falling, and falls into darkness. I'm assuming you activate your Ring of Feather Falling and you fall.
Yeah, it's always active. It's a passive, but it's a movement slot.
Can I cast Mage Hand and try to nudge her like towards the ledge?
10 pounds.
Yeah, that's not going to do anything. And fall. Roughly 100 feet. Finally, you get to the ground. Large Ankylosaurus. And at the bottom now of this grand staircase where you have landed, a resonant mechanical rumbling emanates from a dark shaft opening up in the middle of the chamber. So you like land just to the north, like I would say right here. You know what, actually, you're there, so let's just move you there.
Oh god.
Cool.
So it's just you down here.
Thing we're going to a different channel and make everyone feel all isolated and left out.
Yeah, do it.
Okay. 1 second.
He gets down there and Kung Fu Panda's there.
We got down there and there's just a petrified Ankylosaurus.
God, that would suck and be so scary.
And then as soon as we see it, all of a sudden, this maniacal fucking like insane speech comes, and we look over and there's this large 12-foot in diameter floating fleshy mass with a large singular eye dominating its front features.
Yeah, I'm out.
10 eye stalks protruding from the circumference of its body, all looking directly at us.
Is that a Mind Flayer?
That would be a beholder.
Beholder. I actually kind of like when the DM for things like this takes you to a separate channel so you don't know what's going on. Especially like for someone like me, like I don't know a ton about all of the different shit in D&D and stuff, so like everything that like hits me is like a surprise.
Right. Damn, he should have dragged me down there too so the stream could hear it.
he just changed our Roll20 page, but it's just black for us.
Yeah. I figured now's a good time to get my nicotine fixed.
Should be never.
You right. One day.
Yeah?
I mean, it's not like, you know, I'm sitting here going, oh my god, fucking love smoking cigarettes. Smoking cigarettes is the best thing in the fucking world. Oh my god, I can't wait to do it.
Well, that doesn't mean it's easy to just stop doing.
No, I know, but like, point is, it's not like something I necessarily actively want to do.
Yeah. Is it almost a subconscious craving? What is it like?
Absolutely.
Okay.
It's a craving.
Like me and Chick-fil-A?
No. Like if I don't, like it negatively impacts my psyche.
Yeah.
It sucks. I hate it.
There's me over here. I don't drink. I don't smoke. No snorting. No butt chugging. Nothing.
I mean, I'll have like a beer or two, maybe a shot, but like I don't like getting drunk.
I mean, I give Josh a lot of shit for drinking. I don't actually like think less of you because you drink alcohol. I think my life's better off without it.
Right. And I don't like being in an altered state of mind. So
yeah.
I definitively choose to not drink to the point where I'm starting to quote unquote feel it. I did enough of that.
Yeah.
Plus nowadays it's like there's like this very, very small spot that's like the right level.
True. I find that spot really hard to hit.
Yeah, like I either end up just shy of it, or I'm there for like 2 minutes and then I go past it. So I just hit it.
That's honestly half the reason why I don't really drink pretty much ever anymore. I don't want to acquire the taste of alcohol. Like alcohol just doesn't taste good to me, and I don't want it to. Because I feel like if it tastes good, then you have more like excuses to just casually drink, and I don't see any point in casually drinking. Because I mean, if you don't like the taste, there's nothing to do it for if you're not feeling anything from it. And then I just struggle to find the spot where I feel good, but not crazy.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Be awesome if I was playing like Twilight Cleric right now and could see 300 feet down.
Right.
So no, I'm just kidding.
Did you say he's dead? Dude, he's a fucking Anki. I think he can defeat literally anything right there. So he's good. He's good.
All right, Osalia, you start to attempt to climb the stairs. What are the rest of you doing? Because Osalia did spend a few minutes just taking a look around. What are you guys doing?
Descending the stairs.
Yeah,
you're all descending the stairs.
Yeah, I'm definitely down one more level.
I mean, obviously, yeah, because he already made a crack in the stair in the handrail, right?
A crack is an understatement, but yes.
Well, I mean, like he put a hole.
I did not mean to show you that, guys. Exit out of that. If I just sent you something,
I didn't get anything.
Okay, I almost hit show to players for the dungeon map of level 2.
I hit my little F3 button, which records the last 2 minutes. Thank you. No, I was joking.
Okay, so you guys descend down. Do you remember did you guys have the plaque written down from the first time?
5 keys unlock the final door.
Yeah.
What?
Into darkness descend is the last line.
Okay,
5
correct.
keys unlock the final door. The ring is a path to another tomb. The dead pour sunlight. Only a jewel contain the fog. Bow as the dead god intoned into darkness descend.
Okay, so and as you descend down into the dungeon of deception, which is written on the wall, all of the walls on this level are just mocking devil faces that are carved into them.
Did you call the top floor a certain name?
The Rotting Halls.
The Rotting Halls?
Yep. The air down here is just smells of like decaying flesh. And where there was sunlight that had broke through the ceiling on that first floor, There's no sunlight breaking through here, so there is no vegetation on this level that you have seen so far.
And you said this floor was called what?
The Dungeon of Deception.
And that was written right above the
Yeah, it's
stairs.
it's on the side of the stairs, right near where that note is.
Cool.
Can I take a peek down to see if I see Asalia?
How far is your dark vision?
60 feet.
Still darkness below. You do see a slight, very, very dim light that barely that looks like it's at the bottom of the hall, but it's not enough to like make anything out.
Right.
I mean, is this one of those placard things you're talking about? Or what did you say was on the walls?
Devil's faces are carved into the walls. Fintar looking north. You see a cracked and carved stone. 1 second. Sorry, no. Set into the middle. Sorry. The floor is this massive stone bearded devil face that is completely painted green. And all of you can hear this except for Osalia, who maybe have briefly heard it for just a second as she was falling. Here, echoing down from that hall, Fintar, you can see exactly where it's coming from. From the mouth of the devil that's wide open, it is just screams and cries that are just echoing from the mouth down the hallway.
That's not weird.
Yeah.
It's not scary either at all.
I was like, not gonna go down that fucking hallway. But because is it like overwhelming noise? Like
no, but
okay.
it's like talking level, just screams and cries that would probably get louder as you got closer.
Can like if I listen in, can we hear if it's actually saying anything or if it's just like screaming?
Make a perception check.
I'd like to make one as well if possible.
Sure.
Perception.
Oof.
19.
Neither of you hear any distinguishable words. It's just yells and cries.
Okay.
Well, are we going down another level or two to try to see if we can see Asalia and help her out? What's going on here?
I mean, I think we can do that too. I was just trying to make out see if there's anything in the. I'm not going down there. Are you crazy?
Down the hallway or down the stairs?
Down the hallway. I'm gonna try to go down the stairs to get Asalia.
Okay. So just to save some time, I'm not going to move us from level to level. I'll just give descriptions. If you want to stop at a level and do anything, then let me know. As you guys move and descend along to the staircase here now, trying to get to your separated teammate. 1 second. I didn't have all the levels pulled up today. Don't know why. Okay. As you move down to the next level, you see in dried blood along the wall, Vault of Reflection moving down.
That's at the bottom of the stairs or the top?
On this wall right here, like about halfway down, towards more towards the top than the bottom, honestly. This warning reads: walk through water with weapon in hand.
Where was
Slate
that
your shadow at the font. The vulture is the first step. Write the gods. The walls of history tell all.
You should just copy and paste it somewhere. Okay, thank you.
Give me 2 seconds as you guys copy and paste.
And this is that little statue that's like, or that little placard that's on the wall right there?
No, that's on the stairs that you're standing at.
Oh, okay.
All right. As you descend into into the dungeon or into the Vault of Reflection, the air down here smells of mold and rotting corpses strewn along the walls as you make it down to that next level of this grand staircase balcony. Is purple mold. Grows along the walls, grows along the floor, is attached to the ceilings.
Purple mold?
Fintar, as you're leading the way and you walk by, some of the mold shoots off spores in your direction. You hold your breath instinctively, but it has no effect. Nothing there. Nothing happens. The rest of you notice that occasionally as you walk around, spores shoot off of the mold as you pass by.
Can we notice that it's only happening as we pass by, or is it just going off in the room?
Make a perception check.
12.
Looks like it just occasionally happens everywhere, from what you can see, at least in the grand staircase area that you're able to see.
So is everybody following me, or am I just going by myself?
That's what I'm assuming. If anyone wants to be doing anything different, then let me know.
Okay.
I would like to kind of actually try to fly nearby, like keeping level, like more like, I'd say like 10 to 15 feet off the
Easy enough. And as you're flying off now, and as you get down to that third level, looking down, you can now see Osalia starting to attempt to make her way back up the stairs. At the base, at the bot, you can now see the bottom. You see in the middle, at the base of this staircase is a large chamber. In the middle is a 10 by 10 square that just continues down into darkness. On each side of that square in the middle of the room that descends into darkness are 4 pedestals, one on each side, with a massive 4-armed gargoyle standing on top of each one, facing the hole.
Okay.
As you guys descend down now onto the final level from which you can tell, you see the words Chamber of Horrors with the warning that I just pasted. Death to fire, dine or drown. Precious air and falling sand. The army sleeps in silence. The mirror holds 12. Find the iron scepter's twin. The maze holds the key.
What did you say the name of the 4th floor was?
Chambers of Horror.
So,
that's good.
Like, if we wanted to say the top, like the level we entered on was the 4th floor, we went down 3, 2, 1, or was it 5 and then 4, 3, 2, 1?
You're on the 4th level. Getting down to the base is the 4th level of the chamber of the grand staircase. But you are now on that bottom, all of you. 1 second. Here. With Osalia right there at the base of the stairs. Did I move you guys to this? Nope. And you should all have vision now, too.
Salia, are you alright?
Well,
I grunt assuringly.
Well, you probably don't want to be down here, and you might want to turn back into your lovely lady self to get back up. Unless you guys want to jump right to level 4.
I actually didn't know there were other levels on the way down here, so I just kind of,
I mean, he would have been able to see 1 or 2 of the other levels.
You saw, I mean, you passed by 2 additional balconies on your way down.
Okay. I have a passive 20.
Alright, so you saw the balconies, you didn't catch much as you were descending down, but you saw there were other additional levels.
Before we even started to head down, like, if he has any dark vision, he would have been able to see the next balcony below us, right? And knew that there was
you can see the balcony, but not as an Ankleo, they don't have dark vision.
Hey, Josh, quick question. Could you, show us the 1st and 2nd floor inscriptions too? Because then it adds it to our journal.
Sure. Give me 1 second.
So the walks through
Here's
water.
The second one.
Was that the 1st floor?
One second. That was the second one. That was for the Dungeon of Deception. This one is for the Rotting Halls. Oh wait, no, that one, sorry. No, that one was for the Vault of... What did that one say? Death to Fire, Dine and Drown? What did that one say?
Ring is a path to another tomb.
No, that was for the Dungeon of Deception, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you should have Death to Fire, Dine and Drown, that's Chambers of Horrors. Walk through water with weapon in hand, that's Vault of Reflection.
Yes.
And you should have...
The Ring is a path to another tomb.
That's Dungeon of Deception. And then... Why can't I find...
Anything you show us ends up in our journals on Roll20,
Right.
so...
Oh.
Okay, and here was the one for the Rotting Halls.
Sweet.
This was for the Rotting Halls?
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
I mean, I don't want to leave my form if I don't have to, because I have full hit points in it still, and still 3.5 hours. Oh, I'm sorry. I can wild shape for 4 hours max.
Isn't it half of your druid level?
Yeah.
So shouldn't it be 5?
No, I'm a first level cleric and 9th level druid.
Oh, right.
You guys tell me, what's your plan?
Get through to this hallway. I can't see in the hole. There's, a bunch of stuff I'm sure you all see, but I gesture towards the hallway.
Pintar will take a look since it's dark vision for 60 feet.
All right. You're going to have to bear with me a little bit as I read through this, because I prepared for the Dungeon of Deception and not for the Chambers of Horrors. So as I read, just bear with me.
The players will always fuck you up.
I know, but it's just so much to memorize. The tomb is massive.
Yeah,
Okay, so as you peer around the hallway, Fintar, looking to the side of the Ankleo, you see a 6-foot-tall devil face is carved into the far end of this hallway. Its mouth is agape. Painted murals on the walls of the hallway show faceless humanoid figures doubled over in pain. They're clutching at their heads and their ears, and they're just it looks like they're just screaming loudly.
Yeah.
Hey, since Ella does NPC, can I request her do something?
You can ask her to.
No, I can't.
Oh, well, someone can try to ask her to do something.
Okay. I was just hoping she would do this on her own volition, but perhaps ask the spirit that's being housed in her body if this is the right path.
So, I mean, from talking, just because you guys have, each of you especially have had a spirit overnight now. So any kind of information you wanted to gather from them, I'd assume that you've had some minor conversations. They don't know much besides the history of Ohm, and they don't know anything about the tomb of Annihilation outside of their own individual tomb.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
If we're gonna go back up the stairs, then I'll break the wild shape. But if we're gonna go down this 10-foot hallway,
I mean, if we're exploring this, I tell everybody what I saw, but it seems to be like there's another hallway down at the end. If you want to keep this before moving up, we're at the bottom, we might as well explore here and work our way back up. When there's only one place to go, right, is up.
Nephthys gestures to the big hole in the center of the floor. But, yes. If we are to proceed here, then we should. Otherwise, I believe we should go up. We are supposed to seek the Trickster God's help.
Well, if we're going up, then let's do it. Because that hallway creeps me the fuck out.
Either one is fine. But we must move.
I will literally take the first step down the hall if that's what we want to do.
I know Asali would prefer to stay in her wild shape, but to be completely honest, we don't know if there's anything we need to be prepared for down here that we haven't, that we would need to get on one of the above floors. But, Josh, was it you who told us out of character, or was it in something that we got information from that each floor lower would be harder?
I don't think I've ever said anything about it in character or out.
I thought I heard you say that each floor as you go down would get harder.
No, I mean, they're all very challenging.
Okay.
Nothing's particularly more dangerous than the other.
Well, never mind then. I'm certainly okay with checking out this little hallway. Salia seems like she wants to. But yeah.
That's fine. We can take a peek down the hallway. Just see. So I'm actually going to move to here.
I'd like to take a quick peek down this shaft. If I have a moment.
Okay. Your dark vision goes 60 feet, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you're able to see down into it. The first thing, as soon as you stick your head over to look, it feels like a okay, well, a few things have happened. Who did anyone make perception checks when they came down?
I mean, I did.
Okay, so you made a perception check. Give me 2 more people with perception checks.
Ravix.
You know what? No, I didn't.
Well, then give me 2 perception checks in total, or 1 with advantage.
I mean, me and Ravix can do it. I think we both have the same plus.
Okay.
You want me to do it with advantage? Anybody disagree?
Don't care.
Alright, Balin's doing it with advantage. That is a 19.
19, okay. So on these 4 gargoyles, right, at the bottom of the staircase. So, a few things, because I didn't read this to everyone. I read it to Osalia at the beginning. At the bottom of the grand staircase, coming from the hole without even having to peer down at Nephthys, all of you hear this. A resonant mechanical rumbling emanates from that dark shaft. Okay? 4 cylindrical stone pedestals surround the shaft. Each is 10 feet tall, 5 feet wide, and featuring a tiny slot in its side. Squatting atop each pedestal is a large 4-armed gargoyle. Each gargoyle is contained... Okay. Each gargoyle sits atop on the pedestal, and the top of the pedestal is plated. This one here in copper to the north. The one to the east is plated in silver. The one to the south is plated in gold. The one to the west is plated in platinum.
Was the one key we got a certain metal? The skeleton key?
It was bone.
It was bone? Okay.
Yep.
So you said north?
So from north, then east, then south, then west, it's copper, silver, gold, platinum. So clockwise, copper, silver, gold, platinum.
And how far does the hole seem to go down?
Nephthys peering down the hole. Make a perception check.
You said copper, silver, gold, platinum?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm marking them.
Oh, I see.
And if it's alright, I'd like to give myself guidance before I peer down.
Yeah.
Oof.
What is it?
6.
6, okay. So, I mean, you see some basic things. You're not going to get a whole lot. The first thing, as soon as you peer over, it's one of the most horrific smells you've ever encountered in your life. Just, it feels like someone punched you in the nose. It smells so bad. Looking like you pull back for a second and kind of hold your breath as you re-examine, which is, we could accredit to your poor perception check, as it's making your eyes water looking down. What you do see is
onions.
Just a 10 by 10 area. So you see some mossy plant life that is made of just sickly looking plants, and a little bit of rotting compost on the ground, completely covering that 10-foot area you're able to see.
Okay, so mossy plant life, rotting compost, and an unbearable stench.
Yes.
Cool.
All right, what are you guys doing?
Hey, what's going on, Raven?
Still
Raven?
going down the hallway. Just
Ravon?
to see if we can't get a peer around what I seems to be
Gildor?
an opening.
Sorry for butchering your name there. Try it.
I'm going
So
to.
Okay.
I'm zigzagging down the tunnel, so.
As Fintar takes 5 more feet down the hallway, the 4 gargoyles stand up. Their forearms reach out. Everyone roll initiative.
Okay.
FML!
I didn't even smash anything this time.
Oh, spicy.
Okay, give me a second, guys.
I keep rolling good for Avix.
All right, Raven. Raven it is. Close to Revan, my favorite Star Wars character.
I just yelled back, oh, my bad.
So each one of these gargoyles is 9 feet tall. and just taking a look at it weighs thousands of pounds.
Yeah, a bunch of little fucking babies.
So I could pick it up.
Basically.
Would it have mattered to what tile I stepped on, or is it just the fact that I moved forward?
Oh, yeah, go. Okay, give me 1 second.
Well,
yeah.
Did you hear that question, Josh?
What was your question?
Would it have mattered at which tile I stood on, or was it just the fact that I moved forward down the hallway?
So
can I discern? Can I tell that?
It's when you when you started to walk down the hallway.
Okay, so it wouldn't have mattered if I went to this one or whatever.
You're not sure.
Oh, okay.
You took those 10 feet, and then the gargoyles came up. Okay.
Righty.
I'm gonna ask for them out loud.
Might as well die while eating trolley bright crawlers, boys.
Okay. 1 second. Let's get some music.
All right. Well, at least we did that awesome rest, right? Everybody slept really well.
Hey, you know what? I'm so ready. I didn't have to break the Ankylosaurus form yet.
Okay. It's gonna be a tough fight.
I want to be on the back of the Ankylosaurus.
He needs that tail to fucking knock those guys in the next
That's why I said the back.
Okay. Did anyone get higher than a 20?
22 for Ravix.
I got a 20.
Did anyone get higher than anyone else get a 20? Okay. Let's get 15 to 19.
Fintar got a 17.
What's your dex?
What's my dex? Like the modifier?
Mm-hmm.
0.
I got a 17, sorry, Balin forgot to speak.
Okay, so 17, Balin, 17.
You got a 20, right, Danny, you said?
Yeah.
Cool.
Dude, so many 17s. Ellie Dove got a 17 also. Well, no, actually, she's going to have a modifier. She got a 17 on the dice.
With
a modifier. Yeah, she has a 22 also. And she has a higher dex than Ravix, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. He's got a +3 to dex.
Oh, Salio, what did you get? 16? Did I miss anyone?
Acerak? Aw.
Dude, everyone rolled insane.
You keep hurting your own feelings.
Insane fucking initiatives.
Well, the last time we rolled like 4, so.
Yeah,
a 16 goes last.
Oof.
Jeez.
All right, guys. Top of the order, Ellie Dove, seeing them all come alive and start to move. She goes, "Holy shit!" as it's just looming over her with all 4 of its arms. She hunters marks this one right here, and goes to make 2 attacks against it with her short sword.
The silver one?
Actually, being not stupid, she's going to hunter's mark this one so she can use her bow and attack it.
Which one's this one?
The one to the north. Copper.
There you go.
Okay, 2 bow attacks. The first one is a 23, which hits. That's going to be 16 points of piercing damage. Whoa. Okay. Then the second one is a 20 unnatural, which also hits. Use Colossus Slayer this time. Ooh, good rolls. 24 points of piercing damage from that second arrow as it hits the gargoyle and just blows some of the stone off of it. And she's in a rough spot close to these guys. She's gonna take this chance here, trigger an attack of opportunity. And moves to there. It takes the attack of opportunity against her. That's with its claws, it smashes out towards her. Only a 14, which doesn't hit her. So it just swings wide. She ducks underneath and gets to there. That's the end of Ellie Dove's turn. That brings us to Ravix.
Actually, whoops. If I did Fairy Fire, which is a 20-foot cube, and did it directly in like the middle of this thing, would it hit all 4 of these guys? I believe
a 20-foot cube.
Yeah, it's 20 feet long, 20 feet wide, 20 feet tall.
So yes, then.
Okay. Does Fairy Fire, like, can you choose the creatures you want? It says any creature in the area. Huh?
Unless it says you can choose, then no.
And so it's going to be. Well, it'd only go 10 feet this way, right? Because it's a 20 foot, so it'd be 10 feet this way and then 10 feet this way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire in the middle and try to hit all of them. Those 4.
And Nephthys.
And Nephthys. Yeah. Okay. Let me just read Rookie. Each object in 20-foot cube is range is outlined in blue, green, or violet. Your choice. Any creature in the area. When the spell is cast, is all outlined in light. If it fails, so they make dex saves.
Yep.
Any attack roll against an unaffected. So everything has advantage against them if they fail the dex save.
Correct.
Okay. All right. One up north. What's your DC?
16.
Fail. The one to the east. Fail. The one to the south. Succeeds. The one to the west. Succeeds.
Okay. So it's kind of obvious to know which ones you have advantage on because they're shining a little bit, like just dim light. So north and east.
Okay, so I'm just gonna give that little purple circle.
Yep.
There.
So I need to make a dex save.
Yes.
The one guy that can turn invisible at will.
God.
Yeah, but you're also the one with flight, so.
Yeah, and we're fighting gargoyles that can also fly.
That's true.
I rolled a natural 1, so I can't go invisible.
All right. Anything else for Ravix?
Jesus Christ,
he's gonna kind of just take a step or 2 back, right there.
Okay. That brings us to Nephthys.
All right.
Turns invisible.
Who is now glowing?
Yes.
I'm gonna drop Wall of Light just above my like basically at their feet height.
Okay.
And it's gonna be 60 feet long.
I have to look at this one too.
I linked it.
Okay, thank you. Appears at a point you choose within range, the wall appears in.
Basically that shape.
Each creature. Okay. When the wall appears, each creature in the area must make a con save. When take a Constitution saving throw on a fail take, it takes 48 and is blinded. On a success, it takes half as much and isn't blinded. Can make a con save at the end of each of its turns. A creature that ends its turn takes an additional 48. Until the spell ends, you can use an action. I'll launch a beam of radiance from the wall at one creature within 60 feet. Make a ranged spell attack on a hit. It does 48. Whether you hit or miss, reduce the length of the wall by 10 feet. Gotcha. Okay, so con saves for all 4. Okay, the one to the north. What's your DC?
18.
Okay. Fail. The one to the east. Oh, fell off the table. Fail. The one to the south. Fail. The one to the west. Fail. I rolled like
Damn.
2, 3, 5, 1. It was not good.
They all take 24
Jesus.
points of radiant damage and are blinded.
Okay, 1 second.
I was hoping that's what would happen with Fairy Fire, except Dan would, pass it.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a
20...
plus 2 dex.
Yeah, but,
It's okay.
Okay.
if you roll an 18, it's like whatever.
Okay, 1 second. Okay. So that massive shimmering wall of light comes up. All of the gargoyles are looking up at it and turn away from the bright light. Their eyes like not foamed over, but they look dark black. And yeah, they take a decent amount of damage also. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to step away.
Okay, so which way? Where are you moving?
They are blinded, so
Over here.
They are blinded. They can still hear him move, so each one takes an attack at disadvantage.
Correct.
Okay, so the first one with disadvantage is a 17.
It hits. The other one
All
already
right, so
used its attack on Ellie Dove, so.
Yes. That is. Sorry, I want to make sure. As it swings out at you with its claw, you take. Claw isn't that bad. Um, 10 points of slashing damage as it catches you in the back.
I just passed my concentration check.
Dang. So close. All right, anything else?
All right, I'm still up 5 temporary hit points. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, nobody's hurt yet, so... Right?
I don't think anyone's hurt yet.
Okay, so, no, we're vibing. We're good.
Okay, that
I
brings
think
us...
we all actually have... Oh, fuck me. I think we all actually have plus 10 hit points right now.
Yes. That brings us to... Balin.
So, just give me a second. Alright, so when the star was here, I didn't think I was actually standing in this guy's space. Am I good where I am, or should, I take...
You'll have to move back now. Like, it shoved you a little bit as it started to move.
Okay. So I'm gonna move back to here and hit it with Sunblade at advantage.
Okay.
Which is a 31 to hit.
Yep.
Or 30, I think, actually, but whatever. Almost the natural 20, but didn't quite get it. That's a 38 fucking damage.
Woo, nice. So you slash into it, cut off a big piece as it looks back at you, looming over you.
And I'm right here, I guess. I'll stick right here.
Okay. That takes us to Fintar.
All right. Which one did he just attack? Did you just take this one to the east?
Yeah, that one right there.
Okay, then I'm going to move to here for 15 feet of movement. I'm going to... let's go ahead and cast Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Give me that up there. And then for my last attack, I can still make the second attack, right?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, well, no, you have to take the. Is it an action to use Shield of Faith?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Then you can still take the attack action.
Okay, and then let's go ahead and whack that fool. And that's with advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay, and that will be a 28 to hit.
Yep, hits.
Okay, and then I'm going to go ahead and cast Divine Smite.
Go for it.
At second level.
Make sure you separate your axe damage. These are going to take...
Okay.
Where's half damage from your axe?
You have advantage on the attack.
Yeah,
he used it.
Okay.
So for just the axe damage, it's 11 points.
All right.
Okay, half to 5.
Okay.
I mean, that's pretty much all I can do,
Okay.
you know?
Oh, nice. 23 plus 5, 28 points of damage from Divine Smite.
Nice. So you smash into it.
They're blinded.
Take
They have
off another
disadvantage
big
to hit
chunk
me.
of
I just
damage.
have a shit AC because of Warlock.
And then I'm going to go ahead and hit him again for my... Right?
Yep.
Okay, well, I rolled an 18 for my other one, so...
Hits.
Okay, and then just the regular axe damage. Yuck, which is only 7.
Okay, half to 3. All right, anything else?
Nope, I think I'm just going to stay there.
Okay, that brings us to the gargoyles.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they had a set. Dude, we had 3 people with 17s. The gargoyle now is going to. It's going to be between Balin or Fintard because you guys both did pretty good damage to it. Even as Fintar, odd as Balin. This one right here, the one right next to you.
Okay.
They're also all blinded.
Yeah.
Yes, right. But I mean, that knows they're there. Just even as Fintar. Fintar's taking 5 attacks against you.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
First is it tries to bite down in your direction with disadvantage. Is a 14, which isn't going to do it. You move out of the way as it's just not able to see where you are. It then makes 4 claw attacks against you. Thankfully you had a natural 20 negated, but it's still going to be a 24 to hit with the claw.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker.
So that'll be 8 points of piercing damage from that claw. The second claw tries to whack you on the side. Only going to be a 10 because of disadvantage. The third claw is going to be 24 to hit.
Yep.
That is going to be another 10 points of piercing or slashing damage. Sorry, as it swipes you again. And the final
what'd you say the first amount of damage was?
I don't remember. I'll reroll the damage. I'll reroll the damage on the first one. Now it is 11.
Okay.
And then the final claw with disadvantage is an 11. Nothing again. So you 5 attacks from that one. This one is going to make a perception. Yes?
Also, not to be that guy, but concentration checks for Shield of Faith.
Oh, yep, thank you. Give me 2 concentration checks.
It's alright to be that guy, Dan.
I got a 15 on one.
Okay, succeeds.
And then a 9 on the next one.
And fails your Shield of Faith.
Is it just to get above 10 for concentration checks?
It's above 10 or half the damage, whichever's higher.
Correct. 10 or
so,
higher.
Yeah. So Shield of Faith, no more. You're not able to maintain your arcane focus on it. Now I'm going to make a Constitution. Is it Constitution save, right?
Correct.
Okay, Constitution save for that one is going to be a what's it called? Not rolling great for their cons. Only a 14, so it remains blinded.
And it takes 4d8 radiant damage.
Oh, well, I was going to move it. I was just hadn't done that first.
Oh, okay.
It flies into the air, and then, familiar with the room, moves. It's 20 feet into the air, but above Ravix.
Can I attack it?
Yes.
Completely forgot to add my con save. Oh well.
Hits.
Oh, what's your con save?
Yeah, what's your modifier?
Well, what I told you was just what I rolled on the dice, and my modifier is +6.
Okay, so you
got
succeeded. You still have Shield of Faith.
Okay.
24 magic bludgeoning.
Woo, smack into it, taking another large chunk out of it. It's starting to look a little rough.
Josh, I stepped away for 2 seconds. Why is that gargoyle over there?
Huh?
I stepped away for 2 seconds. Why is that gargoyle over there?
It flew away, make an attack opportunity. All three of you would actually. Fintar also.
It has to make a save or be knocked prone.
Okay, what kind of save is it? Strength? Strength, you said? I can't hear. Okay. What's the DC?
14.
14. Okay, fails. So as it tries to... Huh?
And knock it prone. If it was flying, it hits
Right, so it starts to move away, and then falls to the ground so it doesn't fly. Uses half of its movement then to stand up. And...
Right, fight me, bitch.
Still gonna move to there because it didn't use all of its movement to attempt to move. It could just walk now and move there. So it started to fly away. You smacked it to the ground, and then it walked to there. Balin gets an attack opportunity against it.
I hit it at a 24.
Yep, roll damage.
And it was 35 damage.
Whew, jeez.
But I was finally
buddy.
gonna get to use one of my moves.
Radiant.
Well, it still left your melee range.
It left my melee range?
No, it didn't leave Fintar's because we were doing... Osalia was the first one to say it. It didn't even get to where it was going to go because it like started to fly up and get out of his reach, and as soon as it got out of his reach, I guess, this is kind of like a weird... I would give it to him, but it's actually dead.
Oh, no, I was just checking. I was going to
hit it with the 35 there. So as Balin catches it in its back with the 35 points of damage, you cut it in half and it blows into stone pieces.
I love Sunblade.
Hell yeah.
All right. This one's going to make a... Well, just hearing Balin swing is going to move to
It gets
here.
scared and doesn't come at me.
Yeah, about that. And now it's going to make 5 attacks against you, Balin.
Yeah, about that.
Oof.
The bite is going to be...
All at disadvantage.
Yep. Disadvantage is really clutch right now. 14 for the bite.
You're looking for 18.
Okay. Ooh, a natural 20 reduced to a 4 plus 8, which isn't going to do it. That's a 18 or 19.
Yep.
Okay. From that second claw, that is 8. The third claw. Second throw dice. The third claw is God, killing me with this disadvantage as a miss also.
Hell
Fourth
yeah.
claw. God damn.
We get advantage and they get the
14.
disadvantage. That's how you win these
Rough.
fights.
Okay, so you only take one attack there, con save to try to break the blindness. Jesus Christ, fails. Has a fucking +5 con, and I can't fucking beat it. This one having heard. Let me make a perception check for it. See, I can roll fine on those. Moves to where Fintar is. It would be here. Moves to there. I'll let the dice decide who it's going to attack. And then make a perception check for this one. Those of you who have taken... If you've taken an action, it's heard you, so they know where you are. Flies up into the air above Balin and Osalia there.
How high above us?
1 second. Just 5 feet, just right above you.
Okay.
Hovering above. This one right here, even is Fintar, odd is... Sorry, that one had... Which one just went?
This one just went.
That one just went. Okay, yeah. So this one right here is going. Even is Fintar, odd is Osalia.
Hey.
Odd is Osalia. All right, so that's bite first. That's 19 with disadvantage on the bite.
Hits, and also in biting, have some dignity.
They don't.
You've got 4 arms.
7. That's 11 points of piercing damage on the bite. The first claw with disadvantage is a 13. Miss.
That does miss.
Okay, second claw is an 18. Hits, you said?
Yes.
9 points of slashing damage from the second claw. The third claw is only an 11, which misses. The final claw is a 19. And that's an additional 12 points of slashing damage. It's just clawing away at you. This one right here, which heard Baylin, is going to take 5 attacks against him.
Wait, didn't that one already go?
One of these two didn't go, right?
No, both of
Or was
these
that the
went already. The one that died is gone.
Oh,
already.
yeah. Sorry. Okay, and that's the end of... Well, this one needs to make a con save.
I just want to know that one's a little bitch. I didn't even get bloodied in my Ankylosaurus form.
Okay, so this one right here makes the con save and is going to succeed with a 24.
Yeah, that'll do it.
All right, that's the end of the gargoyle's turns. Ocelia, you're up.
I'll whack that little bitch.
The one right in front here? The one that's flying above you?
It attacked me, and I am going to show it pain.
Okay, go for it.
Hell yeah, brother.
Don't ask for consent. 23 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
20 points of damage.
Smash into it with your tail.
Strike save.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to make it prone, Fintar.
God damn, dude. All these things have such great strength in con, and I keep failing. It falls to the ground. Baylin, make a dexterity saving throw, because it literally says in the description this thing weighs 5,000 pounds and it's falling on top of you.
Okay.
Golly!
Wait, don't I get something for dexterity?
No, that
was the thing.
That was this one, right? That was
Oh,
the
I
one
thought you
that
said this one.
No, the one that attacked me was.
Was this one right here?
Okay.
It was, it was Fintar or me, so
All right.
it could fall on Fintar.
It's not over Fintar's spot, so he's okay.
If you wanted to change it, I just rolled a 19. Just kidding, that's metagaming. Well, that's a 19 on the dice. I have like a plus, whatever.
Okay,
38.
so that one is knocked prone to your side, Fintar, as it falls out of the air.
I love how that picture just changed.
Okay.
How many points of falling damage does it take?
I only have a 10 foot reach, so I'm hoping none, or I did a little hop where I did
0 teen. It's literally just hovering, like right above the ground, and staying in. Yeah.
Wait, so how did you knock it out of the sky like that? Sorry.
He hit it with its tail.
It wasn't more than.
Oh
5
yeah,
feet
you're
out.
Anki. I guess I meant like what ability. I guess you have the ability to knock it prone.
All right. That
Oh
brings
yeah,
us-
getting hit by this thing, it's a strength save.
Imagine knocking a
Really
5,000 pound fucking gargoyle to the ground.
I'll put it a 5,000 pound dinosaur though.
Bonus action moves your hunter's mark to this one. And then takes 2 arrow shots against it. First one with Colossus Slayer if it hits, which it does with a 30.
It uses shield.
Alright. Alright, that is going to be 18 points of piercing damage from the first one. And the second arrow is a 19 to hit, which does, and is 11 points of piercing damage on the second one. All right, that's the end of Eliduff's turn as she quickly puts 2 arrows into it, just stuck into the stone. That brings us to Ravix.
Oh, sorry, that's me.
Actually, fairy fire.
He's going to. Fuck it. He's just gonna guiding bolt this guy.
Okay, go for it. Disadvantage because it's prone.
What's that?
Oh,
it
is it disadvantage?
distance.
Right, disadvantage should be.
Well,
Yep.
but then
It's
it'd
a
be
ranged
canceled.
spell attack. Oh, so it would just be a straight roll.
Yeah. What is that? A +2. That's 22 to hit.
Hits.
Shit, what a guy bolt. 16 damage to it.
16, nice. So the guiding bolt smashes into its stone body, blowing off a big chunk as it's laying on the ground. Anything else?
That will do it.
Okay. That brings us to Nephthys.
Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So this guy, if he hasn't used his reaction, gets an opportunity attack.
Yeah, that one hadn't. I think the one that had is dead. Disadvantage. Which one was the one that broke from the blindness?
I think it was that one.
Yeah.
I'm actually pretty sure it was the northern one.
Yeah, I think it was this one. I have to mark blindness on these ones. Hold on.
Looks like that one already is, but
it was the final one that attacked.
Which
broke
was
from it. Which was this one.
I
thought it was this one.
I have no idea.
This is the last one that moved. He tried to escape.
Was the one where?
So the one that attacked me was the last one.
Okay, that one, right. So that one broke it. Let me give these things marks now so I don't forget this again. I'm just going to put the big X over them. They're not dead, but it's just very transparent that way.
Okay.
The ones with the X are the ones who
are blinded. Okay. All right. Yes. Disadvantage attack opportunity against you.
Send it.
19.
Yeah,
roll
that's
to
gonna
16 and
hit.
11.
God damn. Nephthys today has been.
All right. That'll be.
Give it to me, Dungeon Daddy.
Just 8 points of slashing damage. Catches you with one of its claws as you move by.
All right. So I'm gonna roll a concentration check +2 because Fintar's right here, right?
That's correct.
11.
Whew, barely succeeds.
Bearded Daddy. Okay.
All right.
So,
what are you doing?
I'm going to use my action. This wall is actually like extending all the way to the end under this balcony if there's space. I just didn't.
Yeah.
So
no, it's stone wall.
Oh, so right where it is a stone wall?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to subtract 10 feet off of it.
Okay.
Which you can mark it as you see fit. I'd say probably about there-ish.
Seems fair.
Something like that.
It's a 40-foot wall, so after you use it 4 times, it's gone.
Right.
We'll just keep track of that.
And I'm going to, at advantage, make a ranged spell attack against this guy.
Go for it.
Roll 2d20 plus 10. It's gonna be a 25.
Hits.
All right, and we're gonna do roll 4d8 plus 5. 30 points of radiant damage.
Oof, nice. As it smashes into it, blowing off a large chunk.
And if I remember correctly, I watched Fintar get whacked a few times, yeah?
Yep.
A few people have been hit now. I don't think Baylin has.
I got hit. I have +2 hit points.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him... Fuck, I meant to click 2. 5 points of healing as a bonus action.
All right. Baylin, your go.
So by thank you, sir.
Are they both in the air or are they on the ground? Or is one
this one had attacked you, right? So they're both just flying just above you guys.
Okay, well, I'm going to aim the one that's not right above me. I assume if he falls, I'm not going to get crushed. Like, I can at least hope for it.
I mean, You can hope for it.
I'm just, because I'm not directly underneath them. I'm gonna roll at him with advantage, which is a 20.
Hits.
Natural 20. Natural 20 is what I mean.
Right.
And
I don't think. Do you have which? Is this guy? Which ally do you? What are you getting it from? The sneak attack on this one.
Swashbuckler thing.
So that's okay.
I think
you don't.
I think it.
You don't need an ally.
Have an
nothing.
Ally within 5 feet.
Oh wait, hold on. I think it's. I can't have another enemy. Let me look at it super fast. You're right. I forgot about that little thing.
Because there's another qualifier.
It says you don't need advantage on the attack roll to use your sneak attack against a creature if you're within 5 feet of it and no other creatures are within 5 feet of you.
So its ally is within 5 feet of you.
Yeah.
What, isn't Osalia within feet of him?
Cunning action, disengage.
Psych? Mama didn't raise no bitch. I actually am going to do that though, just because I'm going to shoot at it with my bow.
Okay.
Just because I don't want anything falling on me. That sounds hard. That sounds like it hurt.
5,000 pounds, maybe.
Can I keep my natural 20?
Sure.
Thank you, Daddy, Josh. What's my bow? I haven't used this old guy. $46 damage with the natural 20.
Oh, damn.
Because my sneak attack is doubled as well, right? The damage?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Arrow catches it, like, just in the perfect spot above its shoulder and blows out a large chunk with just a shit ton of momentum behind it. That one was pretty hardy before you hit it. It's still holding itself together pretty well.
That is Balin's turn.
Okay.
Either way, he had advantage on the attack, so he wouldn't have had to move anyway.
Sorry?
True.
What's going on?
You had advantage on the attack.
Flight?
But we're here now, so...
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay, you're up, Fintar.
I moved because I didn't want to be crushed by it.
Okay. We're just going to go ahead and whack this dude again.
Okay, with advantage, because it's prone.
Okay. Wow, those got to be the worst rolls in history. A 16 for my first one.
Misses as you swing down and you just glance off the side of its stone body, no effect.
Awesome. Yeah, that one was better. 27.
27 hits.
And then we're also going to do a level 2 Divine Smite.
Okay, go for it.
So the axe damage is 8.
Half to 4, okay.
And
Smash
3.
into it, not doing a ton.
Uh, 24 damage for the Divine Smite.
Nice, as you smack into it. You guys are taking out big chunks of this one. It's not looking good.
And yep, that's going to be the end of my turn.
Okay. This gargoyle now stands up. It can see. Huh?
Nothing.
And we're gonna go. They're not. Yeah, they're stupid as fuck. Okay. Even Osalia, odd Fintar. Even Osalia. So that's the bite. It's not a disadvantage anymore. I'll reroll both. Or yeah, I'll just reroll one. Okay. That's gonna be an unnatural 20.
Yeah.
That is. Gotta use the right dice. Nine points of piercing damage from the bite. The first claw is a 21.
Yeah.
That is 7 points of slashing damage from the first claw. The second claw is a natural 20.
Oof.
That's a yikes.
Let's get F in chat, boys.
Why didn't
13 points of slashing damage from the second claw.
Oh, thank God.
Third claw is an unnatural 20.
Crap.
Golly, dude.
That is 7 points of slashing damage from the third claw.
Fuck, man. That's all I had left.
Okay, so you can't maintain your wild shape as you shrink back down to your original form. I'll let you choose which. Yeah, it would be that square. Final fifth claw is going to be a 27. Or fourth claw, fifth attack. That is 7 points of slashing damage.
Oof.
I still have 10 hit points, so it doesn't break my shield yet.
Okay. That one just pummeling away on Osalia, but her wild shape takes the brunt of it, thankfully.
That's the not blinded one, right?
Yes, that was the not blinded one. This one now, feeling... Which one? Oh, you hit that one, actually. Feeling where the arrow came from. Nope, actually, it's in way too much. This one is going to make two... Either attack Ellie Dove or... Osalia. Even Osalia. Odd Ellie Dove.
Odd.
Odd Ellie Dove. That is going to be the bite against Ellie Dove at disadvantage.
Oh.
Is an 18, which still hits her.
I wanted it to be me. I've got a better armor class.
That is 7 plus 4, so that's 11 points there, which eats through her temp hit points. Takes that one down to there. Okay, from the bite, the first claw at disadvantage misses. The second claw at disadvantage misses. The third claw at disadvantage misses. The final claw at disadvantage hits. So the 3 dodges, able to get underway. That fourth one, though, she doesn't see it coming as it catches her underneath the chin. That is 12 points of slashing damage. Rolled max damage on that one. Why did that not work? 12. Oh, well, that would have been... Okay, and then this one here flies back to where it heard the arrow be shot from, takes 5 attacks against Baylin at disadvantage. The bite at disadvantage is canceled out a natural 20, but it's still going to be a 22.
Mm-hmm.
So it bites down onto your shoulder. 10 points of piercing damage from the bite. First claw,
which I'm going
misses.
To uncanny dodge to half that.
Okay, the first claw misses at it with a 10. The second claw misses. The third claw misses. Disadvantage is the only reason all these are fucking missing. The final claw, 18. Does 18 hit? I can't hear you.
18 is just what you needed.
Okay, and then that is 8 points of slashing damage from that claw. And I forgot to make con saves for both of them.
I was about to remind you.
Thank you. Okay, for the one in the middle of everybody, that is a 17.
Fail!
And the one next to Baylin, that's a 20.
That succeeds.
Pass. Okay, so that one's no longer blinded. That's the end of the gargoyles' turns. It is Osalia's turn. Your turn, Osalia.
I'm sorry. Say it again.
You're up.
Oh, my bad. I thought the X is... Oh, so that one's still blind. Okay.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. I'm going to attack it with advantage.
Go for it.
Unnatural 20.
Hits.
Oh, look at all those ones. I did 13 of magic bludgeoning.
Okay.
Wait, you're not a Ankleo anymore.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Nope. Thank you.
Yeah, good call. That is instead a primal savagery with like the 20, but it's deceptive damage. Acid.
Okay, 7. Cut into it. Claw eats away at some of the stone. All right. Anything else?
I cast Flame Spear. As a bonus action. Oh wait, is it a bonus action? No, it's an action. Sorry. I'll do that next turn. I do nothing. We need Shield of Fate.
That brings us to Ellie Dove. This one had been Hunter's marked. Are ranged attacks at disadvantage if there's just an enemy within, or is it the enemy attacking you?
If there's an enemy within range, so
So she's going to, even at disadvantage, shoot 2 arrows at this one, because that's the one she had Hunter's marked. First arrow at disadvantage is, I rolled an 18 and a 19, so that hits. With Colossus Slayer, 20 points of piercing damage from the first arrow as it slams into its back, takes off some stone. The second one without Colossus Slayer is 9 points. And she stays there. That's the end of her turn. That brings us to Ravix.
Alright, he's gonna use...
Oh, wait. Blah, 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 blah. You have disadvantage on the attack roll if you are within 5 feet of a hostile creature who can see you. And it's blind.
Okay. Well, both of her arrows still hit it.
Okay.
And on the disadvantage, neither was a 20.
Okay. Sorry.
No, I appreciate it. Just learned something.
I love it.
Do any of them look super rough?
This one looks pretty big ass chunks are missing out of it.
Ravix is gonna do Scorching Ray, and he's gonna do 2 at the one in the back by Balin, and then the one in front of him.
Okay, make attack rolls for the one in the back first.
Alright, those 2 is a 19 and an 18.
Both hit.
Okay, I'll roll for the damage for them real quick. $17 damage on him.
Okay.
And then the one in front of him is 15 to hit.
Misses. Slams into the ground to the side. The other one, 2 beams smash into it, taking out more chunks. This one's starting to look a bit rough.
And that is his turn there.
Okay, Neff, it's your go.
Okay. So noticing that this one and this one seem to have no longer have black over their eyes, and this one does, I'm going to first off 3d6 to Balin.
Like hit points?
Wait. 4d6 to Balin. Total of 10. That was awful.
I mean, I'm only 11 hit points under, so.
Oh, I thought you got hit worse than that. Never mind. Well, in any case, you got 10 points of healing.
It's almost topped up.
Yeah, 83 out of 84.
And then, so I'm keeping track with hash marks. I'm going to cut off another 10 feet. That's just the hash marks 1 and 2.
Yep.
Shoot this guy.
Okay, make an attack.
$24.
Hits.
30 points of radiant damage.
Slams into it. Large bits of stone shower onto Osalia and Elidove. Not looking great either now.
And that's going to be it, I think.
Okay.
Actually,
brings us to...
I'm just going to step right there. That's it. Nothing crazy.
Sounds good. Brings us to Baylin.
I actually completely forgot to ask this earlier. I'm assuming my arrows would have been disintegrated from that statue.
Yeah, if they weren't magical.
They were not magical. So I can actually use my bow until I get some arrows from like Fintar or something.
So we'll have, from here on out now.
Yeah. So I guess I'll have to swing my sunblade at the guy next to me.
Okay, make an attack.
Unnatural 20.
Hits.
Fuck it up.
And this time I do, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
$36 damage.
Yeah. Nice. Take a big chunk out of it, one of its legs. It's missing a leg now. It's just floating over there. Looking real bad.
And then... Yeah, fuck it, I'll stay here.
Okay. That brings us to Fintar.
Alright. We'll just go ahead and make another attack against this guy.
Go for it.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't really got a whole lot. Okay, attack. So the first one would be a 19.
Hits.
Okay. And then we'll go just ahead and use first level Divine Smite.
Okay.
So the axe damage was 7.
Okay, half to 3.
And the Divine Smite was 15.
15. Smash into it. This one has stone massive chunks missing all over it.
You are rolling at advantage against that one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that was actually 19 on the dice. It was a 28 to hit. I just
did the job.
Yeah. The next one is 14 on the dice, so 23 to hit.
Hits. And don't even roll damages. 1 hit point left as you smash into it again, right into the chest. The arms come off, like looks at you with its mouth agape, but then its head just crumbles away, falling to the ground defeated.
Nice. And then I'm going to move to here.
All right. Brings us back to the gargoyles. This one right here, hearing you run up, that's going to be an odd to, or even a hit Fintar, odd to hit Elidove. Or not Elidove. Well, there's 3 of you actually. So 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6. 5 and 6 is Elidove. So that's 5 attacks against her at disadvantage.
How unlucky.
Freaking 10 misses with the bite. First claw is going to be a 16, which just misses her. The second claw is another miss. The third claw is another miss. The fourth claw is another miss. Disadvantage. Coming in clutch, dude. Elidove is able to dodge out of the way. Thankfully, also with it not really knowing where she is, it's not too tough if she's able to agilely move. She's pretty quick. The other gargoyle now, with Baylin, the only one there, has 5 attacks against it. Against him, without disadvantage. It is no longer blinded. The bite is a 17.
Misses.
The first claw, natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
14 points of slashing damage from the first claw as it gets a good swipe on your chest. The second claw... Sorry, I don't know why I rolled an amateur. Sorry. Did I say that was the first claw or second claw?
That was the second
one.
Bite.
Okay.
You did
third
bite, claw.
Yeah. That's a 26 on the third claw.
Mm-hmm.
That's 10 points of slashing damage. Final claw misses. Wait, no, 17. That misses you, right?
Misses, yep.
Okay, so that claw misses.
Con save on this last gargoyle.
Yep, thank you. Fail.
Cool.
All right, that's the end of the gargoyle's turn. Ellie Dove is up. Still got the hunter's mark on this one.
What?
Oh, sorry, my bad, man. Sorry. Sorry. No, it's your turn. You're at the bottom.
Okay. I was like, come on.
It's been antsy pacing around this whole time.
I've been spinning in my chair and shit. No, it's still fucking blind. That's hilarious. I'm going to, probably Primal Savagery again.
At advantage.
Yeah, that was with an advantage. Okay, so it's a 24 to hit for 8 acid.
8 acid, alright. Cutting into it.
Ooh.
Okay. Taking out more stone. It's not looking great. Big chunks missing off of this one also.
Valen and Ellie Dove keep getting fucking smacked around. Which one tends to be getting hit more often? I think Ellie Dove's getting hit a lot, right?
I just took my first round of real damage before I had negated half of it, and Neftis had given me 10 additional hit points from waking up, so I'm still looking pretty much fine.
Taking a decent look at Ellie Dove, she's not doing too rough right now. She's only taken like 2 good hits. All 5 attacks in the last round missed.
Okay, yeah, just thinking about casting Shield of Faith on her, but I'm gonna hang on to that and just move towards her, hoping that it focuses me, not her, next time.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm not gonna do the bonus action.
All right, that brings us to Ellie Dove. She's going to take 2 arrow shots at this one right here. It's not at disadvantage because that enemy can't see her. So, first one is a natural 1.
Oof.
Let's roll again.
16.
It's an unnatural 20 to hit Valen.
Oof.
That's 9 points of piercing damage, Valen, as she shoots and she just goes wide. The other gargoyle blocked her vision for a second with with one of its arms, and arrow catches you. She goes, shit, sorry! Shoots a second one, hopefully not hitting Valen this time. That one will do it at a 30 to hit.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Colossus Slayer.
I'm really hungry.
That's going to do it. That's like 20 damage or so. It only has 11 hit points. So as it arrow strikes it towards the back of the skull, its head blows into dust. Massive chunks of stone fall in front of Balin onto the ground. That one's defeated. That is the end of Ellie Dove's turn. That brings us to Ravix.
Yeah. He's going to run up to this guy and make a melee spell attack, inflict wounds.
Ooh.
Okay, make an attack roll.
What level?
Actually, I will do it at 2nd level. It's a 19 to hit.
Hits.
That's at advantage, right?
No.
Because it's blind.
I mean, it's better, but it's not a natural 20, so.
Okay. Because like crit inflict wounds is fucking gross.
Yeah, it is. That's 4d10 at 2nd level. Whoops, missed my days. $17 damage.
17, nice. As he grabs onto it and fissures show up along its arms and face, the stone just falls off of it. Looking beat up, looking real bad.
That'll be it for his turn.
Okay, that brings us to
Neftis.
Neftis.
All right. So we're gonna cut off another 10 feet of this wall here.
Okay. 10 feet left.
It's gonna be a 24 to hit.
It's
18 points of radiant damage.
18 as the beam slams into its side, it's missing like half of its torso now as it blows it off. Massive chunks of stone go flying everywhere, barely holding itself together.
Son of a bitch. It's that fucking one's fault.
But for real.
I'm gonna, as a bonus action, shoot Asalia. Seeing some wounds. Oh my god. 1 hit point.
No, Asalia is not wounded. Asalia is not wounded at all.
Take your 1 hit point, Osalia.
Okay, well then
I get 1 hit point.
Ellie Dove gets 1 hit point.
Okay. Her hangnail closes up.
Because I could have sworn that Asalia took like a couple hits.
I took 2 rounds of attacks as an Ankylosaurus and have not been hit since.
Oh, well, memory's shitty. Okay, so Ellie Dove gets her hangnail fixed. And,
all right, anything else?
Just gonna step right there, and that's gonna be it.
Okay, that brings us to Balin.
Alright, let's finish this off. Do I get advantage?
Yeah, it's blind.
Sure. Do you hit it?
Yep.
It's dead. Okay, dead. How do you want to kill it?
Is it 5 feet off the ground or?
Yeah, it's been about 5 feet this whole time, just hovering in place.
I want to jump up as high as I can and slash down across as much of it as I can.
Okay, so you jump into the air, you grab your sunblade with both hands, bring it down straight across the chest, and just cut it clean in half. The top slides, falls to the ground. The rest of it, large chunks of stone. Once it's defeated, can't hold itself together anymore. Massive stone now litters this entire room, just massive chunks of stone everywhere. But you guys defeated some pretty beefy enemies there.
The only thing that sucks in this tomb so far are the traps. So far.
Oh, speak for yourself. Guy not wearing armor anymore.
Because of a trap.
I give Balin studded leather armor.
I'll just, I'm not gonna change it all right now. I'll just stick it in my backpack for tonight or something.
It literally takes like a minute.
Damn it! Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm not doing it right now. I said.
I mean,
I'm not doing it. About that, dude.
He wants to be naked.
So just kind of like.
Neptus fixed up my armor, man. I don't want to disrespect that, bro. I appreciate it. All that hard work.
I kiss like Balin on the mouth.
God, that's so hot.
God damn it. Alright, Balin changes his armor then after that as well.
Is there anything special about this face down here that I can see?
I was just gonna say, do you want to just in a laughing tone,
one chuckle? Thank you, babe.
Do you want to continue down the hallway?
From what you can see, sorry, you have to just give me 2 seconds when we're investigating stuff down here.
Whatever, dude.
I know. How did I not have this massive dungeon completely memorized?
Literally the last level of the tomb.
On that note, can we take a quick break after that fight, and that gives Josh some time, and then I'm gonna go outside real quick.
Let's do it. That sounds really good to me. That gives me a chance to read this shit.
Okay. Also, I'm not hell bent on this level, because if I was capable of speaking, I would have said like, actually, we cleared the top floor. We should probably go to the second floor, because if we start down here, shit could have followed you down.
Yeah, now Thalia's not on the Inky, so he's perfectly fine with going back up.
No, I was gonna break it. I was just,
Can you guys, real quick before we take the break, decide if you want to do this floor or not? It has nothing to do. I just need to read if we're going to do this floor.
I would rather go to the second floor, personally.
I'm just here to follow the group.
Balin's only fear is that these gargoyles just magically get reset, but other than that, he would much rather go up to the second floor.
The only thing... So I want to know if there's anything about this face. And before we leave, I want to try to put a piece of silver and a piece of copper and a piece of gold and a piece of platinum into the slots.
Okay. You put them all into the slots. There's no effect.
And you can deduce that if you had done that before Fintard stepped into the tunnel, none of this would have happened.
That's a pretty damn strong deduction.
Okay,
like a toll.
Is there anything about
yes.
this?
Give me 2 seconds.
Because I still have one use of this fucking wall of light left, and I'm trying to decide if I want to yeet it at the face or not.
You still have one wall of light, you said?
Yeah, I still have 10 feet of wall of light left.
Oh, gotcha.
That's another 48 plus 5 radiant damage that I can
Make
cast.
a perception check from... Are you getting closer? Because this will affect the DC. Obviously, you'll notice more details,
Yes.
if you're 40 feet from it as opposed if you're 5 feet from it.
I will step to about 10 feet away from it.
Okay, what's your passive perception?
12? 12.
Okay. Go ahead and give me that perception check.
I'd like to give myself guidance if that's acceptable.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sore. I went and played Top Golf last night.
19.
Are you sore on your back?
19.
My waist.
Okay.
Interesting.
1 second. I need to see what an active perception and a... Okay. Give me 1 second.
I mean, personally, how I treat it, like, for example, I wouldn't necessarily give away something stealth score because of a passive perception.
There's certain things in the tomb that specifically have different, when seeing them, have different levels for passive and active perception.
Gotcha.
In this case, it's not different. You notice on the skull as you look at it. So again, it is a
bearded devil head.
Yeah, right. It's a devil's face with the mouth ajar, and the images painted on the halls of this hallway. What you do notice about it is a small lizard runs from the bottom of its chin, looks at you, and then runs into its mouth, and just like right on the inside, and disappears. And then you notice it peeks its head back up just above the teeth and is watching you.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Lizard.
I cast Fireball.
Calm down, XP to level 3. Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. You know?
Yes, I do.
I'm just assuming... Okay, so I'm gonna walk back to the group backwards, watching the lizard the whole time.
Okay, it's just watching you.
I'm going to say to the group, I have one charge left of my wall of light. There appears to be a small lizard peering out of the mouth of that face. Should I fire my last charge at it?
You're saying this out loud? I'm guessing if you're saying it to the group.
Like, I'm not like loud. Like, I'm kind of like saying it like, so I wouldn't like just stand here and do that.
See that lizard? I'm about to blast it the fucking
I'd come
way.
over here and kind of say it quietly to specifically like Asalia, Ellie Dove. In short, should I
No.
yeet my last charge of the wall at the face?
Does that lizard give you suspicion to believe that it's more than just a lizard?
Well, the simple fact that it just stares me down.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm in.
Can I check the lizard out, Josh?
If you want to, man. We're going to take a break as soon as you're done with this, so you can go to the store. Or whatever it is you want to do.
I'll use my once per day speak with animals. So for the next 10 minutes, I can speak to animals. This is the first living animal we've seen in here, so I'm more excited than I would be to speak with it.
Okay. You're shouting from there?
No.
Hey, lizard.
80 feet away.
Your mom's a hoe.
No, you. Fuck you.
What's your name?
Did he move up to inspect it, or is he just like eagle-eyeing this shit?
He was right here on this spot, right here. Okay. So as you move up there, you do notice, with your passive perception of 20, a hidden doorway right here.
Oh, sick.
But you move up to the lizard. What are you saying?
Say hello, little friend. How are you doing?
The lizard pokes its head fully above and looks at you, and I appreciate you speaking. And it says to you, in common, I appreciate you using my tongue, but that is not necessary.
I straighten up and I poise myself and tell it that I'm quite surprised to see it speaking the language of the humanoids.
I was brought in here a few months ago, a month ago maybe. Some yellow banner company thought I could be useful in setting off traps. I was not super keen on that idea, but
they were going to use you to set off the traps?
How cool.
That was their plan.
I'm terribly sorry to hear that. I mean, did you disagree?
I tried to. I offered help, just maybe not I could scout things out for them. I offered that kind of stuff, but they were pretty keen on just, sending me in first into a lot of areas. Once a few of them had died, I was able to escape.
I understand. What have you done with yourself in this time you've been free yet still trapped?
Hide. Eat bugs. Mostly hide.
Would you? I do. Thank you. I'm getting there. Shut up. I ask him his name and introduce myself cordially.
I don't have a name.
Well, you must call yourself something.
I've never had a need.
Would I hear what's going on, by the way?
You hear him having a conversation in common, yeah, with a lizard.
I would approach at that point.
Okay. And the Yellow Banner Company just called me Lizard.
I say, well, that does it. Would you feel safer coming with me?
Make a persuasion check with advantage. Because you spoke to it, in its language first.
17?
17. Yeah, that sounds great. If you could just return me back to Ohm when we get out, that would be great.
Yes, I outstretched my hand, waiting for him to crawl up.
It crawls right onto your hand and scurries up to your shoulder.
Look to Nephthys gleefully.
Nephthys is such an asshole, bro. There's a lizard over there. Let's fucking destroy it.
I tell our new companion that as we are equals, it is not my place to name you. Though if you choose a name that you would like to be referred to, I will respect you.
Thank you. I will think of one.
And I will introduce myself and say, it is a pleasure to meet you. My name is Nephthys. I apologize for my hesitation initially. I'm sure you can understand given the circumstances.
Oh, certainly. Yes, I understand. I get it. Can't be too careful. Lots of people have died.
Yes.
I tell them, the party, that I'm going to go back over to the group.
Okay.
And say, our new companion has informed me that many members of the Yellow Banner Company has perished in this tomb.
I just kind of speak up. Great, we have another pet.
Well, I guess that explained why we couldn't contact them.
I look at Fintar and say, yes, you were enough, but all the rest after you have been a great improvement.
Whatever. Are we going upstairs?
Yes.
All right, let's take our break here. And then, are you guys going up to the second level? I'll move you guys up to the second level while we're taking our break.
Yeah. Sure.
I think so.
Eddie, were you going to be gone for just a couple minutes, or was it like a 20-minute trip to the store real quick?
No, I'm not going to head to the store because I just, ate a bunch of food and shit. Now I'm like, fuck it, I'm just going to go outside and smoke.
Okay.
All right, let's plan the meeting back. It's 8:30. Let's plan back on, why not 8:45?
Cool.
Okay. And quick question, how long are we thinking of playing tonight?
Just whatever you guys want to do. It's only 5:30 for me, so whenever you guys want to be done, we'll call it.
Yeah, I don't have anything going on.
Plans?
Well, I don't have plans per se, but there are certain people that have asked me to go out tonight at some point. So bars are open until 2 now, so it's not like a pressing thing, but...
Would 10 be good with you? If you want to set a time, just let us know.
I think 10 would be alright, if that's alright with you guys. That'll put us at, fucking, 5.5 hours.
Fine with me. Whatever you guys want to do is fine.
Because I've been up for a while, but I'm good right now. I'm not feeling any drag, so I could play for another hour and a half.
Okay.
Word.
Whenever you guys want to.
We'll shoot for 10:30 or 10. See how we feel.
All right.
See you guys in 15.
All right, y'all. BRB. I'm just gonna throw it on the BRB screen. And, yeah. Thing. Yeah. See y'all in about 15 minutes.
deception, which would actually put you on this side here. Okay, do I have you guys on the right map?
Yeah.
I don't know. You tell me.
Yes. So here you go. As you come back up now, and you would have heard this the first time you walked by, but you were just a little caught up and a little busy. As you're passing right here, this doorway right here. Let me make sure I have the right thing put up.
Oh wait. Well, I guess it's too late now.
What's up?
That just made me remember that Eddie had seen that that secret door, and I don't know if he told us all about it or not.
So
yeah, it wasn't. Sorry.
It didn't seem like we really wanted to scout it out, anyways. But just bring it up.
I let us know, but I just tell us to keep note because the last secret door we found was a fiasco.
We're back. Yeah.
And as you pass by Ostalia, you see a secret door right here. As you're walking up.
That secret door right there. I'd say, geez, this place has a lot of secrets.
What does Liz have to say about that?
There's a door right here. I don't know.
Fucking passive perception of 20, dude.
Fucking druids, dude.
At this level, that wouldn't have been achievable if I didn't have the uncommon magic item, Stone of Good Luck, that gives me 1.
Just be glad he doesn't have observant, okay? That would give him a 25.
Jesus
Observant
Christ.
is the only way that would be achieved if it wasn't for the Good Luck Stone.
Could literally see anything hidden with a passive 25. Huh?
You said this was an actual doorway?
Yes. Okay. So, hidden door here, actual door here, and as the group is moving up, the group would still be in front of this door here, even as Osalia got up to there. 3 oval holes are carved into a 9-foot wide, 9-foot high stone door. The oval holes are at human head height. As you start to walk by, 3 humanoid heads stick out of the hole with a bridle in their mouth, just gnashing, gnawing, trying to bite you guys. Clearly zombies, decayed flesh, eye sockets shriveled up, the eyes unmoving as they just knotted nasty hairs. Their heads just barely start to protrude through the hole, biting in your direction. If they didn't have the bridle in their mouth stopping them.
Acerak, fucking Acerak, dude.
Do we recognize them?
Make an investigation check. Or a history check, actually, I guess.
Does the lizard recognize them?
21 history.
You don't recognize them, Osalia. Very hard to make them out. The skin is completely dried to the face and rotted and no teeth, just gums and not good.
I asked the lizard with my speak with animals still active, so in animal tongue, what happened to the Yellow Banner humans.
Oh, dude, I'm imagining all this in lizard speak.
The first one that I can remember died as it looks around. Not too far, just down that hall, pointing up, lifting its little paw and pointing up here.
Okay.
Dude, Eddie, I just imagine you doing those fucking push-ups and the flaring jowl thing to communicate.
And then it's answering in common, so everyone is hearing it and understanding it. It continues. The dwarf died below. I escaped after that.
So you didn't see the rest of the company moving forward?
I heard their screams, if that helps.
Oh.
Well,
I suppose.
Definitely.
Do you recall how the one on this floor died?
We got separated on the first floor when we were attacked. The ones that held me captive found his body. They're not sure how he died.
So I point out the secret door to Ellie Dove at the same time.
Should I open it?
I'll open it.
And she backs down the stairs to here.
Oh, she could just stand behind me.
Okay.
Hey, whoa, not sorry.
She moves through there. As you find the hidden stones, a combination of 2 to open this one, you push the 2 stones in. And opens wide to a familiar pool. Or fountain.
Josh, we can see behind the...
Oop.
Oh yeah, that door was open. I imagine it's closed by now.
I actually do remember where we are now.
Yes, it would be.
Yeah.
I see.
Why?
It looked like something we weren't supposed to see because he didn't tell us that they were there, so that's why I was pointing out.
There you go.
I see.
Those are my words. Dungeon of Deception. I kind of open the door, I look in, I'm like, huh. And just back at everyone, make sure they kind of look in, be like, that's that well thing that can see through the eyes of the patrol. I want to do that. I want to like see what's going down, where the patrol things are and stuff.
Okay. As you look through the pool, you're pulled into the vision of one of these same lumbering tomb guardians that you have seen through their vision before. This one is staring through a window. It looks down briefly, and there's a control panel in front of it, with just a simple lever and a button. The window looks into a small room that has purple fungus and moss growing all over it. Your vision's pulled out. It's pulled back in. This time, you're standing at on a small wooden dock. 2 boats are tied up to it. The dock itself is only about 5 feet wide. Massive gears are in front of you. 2 that you can see sitting just above water. And you're looking over a massive lake of water. The gears themselves, real quickly trying to judge, are probably about 50 feet in diameter.
God
Your vision's pulled out. Snaps back in to you.
I come back out and I tell the group what I saw through the eyes of the guardians of this awful place.
Oh, the fungus and the moss is certainly the 3rd level.
And the zombie's still right there by you, Fintar. Sorry, Dan, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're good. I presume the one staring at the gears is on the 4th level. 5th level, perhaps. Yo, so is he going on American Idol or what?
Soon.
Okay. I also tell everyone, if they didn't gather, our lizard friend was talking about the deaths of the Yellow Banner Company, one of which took place on this floor down the hallway.
Mr. Lizard, have you ever met a monk by the name of Bear?
No, not that I could think of. It doesn't sound familiar.
Very good. Kind of look around and... Well, that means he's out there somewhere.
I'd like to ask the lizard if he has any other special abilities besides speech in the human tongue.
I'm really good at hiding.
Yes. I can assume so.
Catch bugs, too.
Okay.
That's about the... Yep. And I can talk.
I mean, honestly, you're already leagues ahead of most spiders. I mean, excuse me, I didn't even say spiders, lizard.
That's fair.
Nephthys audibly chuckles.
So, what do you say? Try our hand at whatever killed the Yellow Banner Company, or this door?
Fintar definitely doesn't want to go in the door if there's fucking zombies trying to bite through it.
Anything worth guarding is worth investigating.
And getting a look at him, the bridle, you can tell, is like chained to the back of that. Like it runs in chains that go, like, disappear behind its head.
What's a bridle?
It's like a bar in its mouth.
Horses have in their mouth.
Gotcha. It just appeared to be a stone door like everything else in here.
Yeah, it's like a heavy stone door, 9 feet wide, 9 feet tall, with just completely nothing strange about it except for the holes with the zombie heads, with the zombies. And the holes, it appears as though it could. And the zombies did not, like, stick their heads through until they, like, heard you guys. And then they, like, scared, you jumped a little bit as the head just stuck out. Ah!
Hey, what's this thing over here?
It doesn't say anywhere, so just let's pretend it's not there. That maybe is supposed to be the plate, but it says the plates are over here, so...
Okay.
We're on the second floor, right?
Yes.
I don't know why it keeps bringing me to 70 hit points whenever maps.
What are you guys doing?
I mean, so the first floor was technically the ground level, and then we descended one, so we're on the negative first floor.
Well, I would like to...
Yes.
I would like to investigate the other ones before we go through a door with zombies to make sure that we're not, being attacked from something else or...
That's not a bad idea.
Because at least right now we know the zombies can't get through. So, I'm actually just going to make my way back up here.
Okay. There's a hallway right to your right as you continue to move. You can see start to see around the corner a little bit.
Can we... Was that the first level? Actually, I think this was the one I wanted to go to. Yeah.
Right, and peering down here, it's the same... It's the... Sorry. It's the bearded devil face painted in green, and you can hear cries echoing from its mouth.
So that's the floor that's cracked. I keep thinking like
all the floors,
and the face is looking at me.
Yeah, no, all the floors are cracked into the ground. Like all the floors are cracked and shattered, and it looks like they are originating from that skull, or from that carving of the devil face with the cries echoing out from in it.
I'm gonna just make one step forward.
Okay.
Anything?
Nothing. The cries are a little louder.
We'll just kind of creep up until, I guess. Are the cries getting to where it's like unbearable as I get closer?
They get a little louder, like it's like as loud as a cry would be, just as you get closer.
Okay.
Hey, Balin.
Yo.
Does Ravix have, by chance, the silence spell prepared?
He does not.
Okay.
What? Oh shit! I lost just closed that one.
And it's just pitch black in its mouth.
And you said they're not, coherent words?
Yeah, there's no coherent words with you guys' perception checks.
Okay, can I like discern anything from the figure from the head? Like just notice anything coming out of that shouldn't or
make an investigation check.
Excuse me. It's just a 17.
You're not seeing anything different from what you already looked at. It's just a stone devil face painted green.
Josh, can Balin do an investigation check down this hallway for traps?
Give me a perception and an investigation.
Investigation is an unnatural 20. The perception is 17.
From where you're standing, you don't see any traps. Looking down at the hallway, you see a four-way intersection. The corridors to the north and south, from where you stand, it looks like they start to curve upwards. But you don't see any handrails or anything that would assist with that.
Like vertically upwards or north upwards?
Like vertically, like they're curving up towards, the ceiling.
I'm gonna like kneel down and kind of like push on the floor, make sure it doesn't like feel like it's gonna give out or anything.
Okay, you kneel down, press. Nothing happens. Floor's sturdy.
Okay, well, here goes nothing. I'm just gonna step right here.
Centaur dies.
Nothing happens.
Instant death, disintegration. Like, fuck. Alright. And you said there was something in its mouth? Or no?
Just pitch black.
Okay, let's see. I think I got a...
Did you say that face was like anything specific? It just...
I have one torch left. I'm going to use it.
It's a bearded devil.
To see if we can light inside, if it goes anywhere, if it's just its mouth. I'm going to use a torch to try to light the inside of its mouth.
Okay. 1 second. When you light the torch and you stick it in its mouth, immediate blackness. The second the torch goes in.
Okay.
You pull the torch out, still lit.
Oh, weird. I'm trying to think if there's anything.
How goes it, Finta?
Just kind of yell back. I said, so far, nothing other than there's just darkness in its mouth. My torch doesn't light anything.
Interesting.
The ground, everything seems sturdy, and nothing out of the ordinary that I've picked up. Ma! Meatloaf!
Okay, I think I'm gonna stand right here.
I don't know how much the floor can hold with all the crack.
That's why I'm in the hallway.
Right. Just making sure.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast a 5th level Dispel Magic.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
When you cast the spell magic, the darkness in its mouth disappears. A swarm of bats echo and pour out of its mouth, fly down the hallway towards you, Nephthys, but fly over your head and go straight up into the next level rotting halls, and then eventually the sound of their screeches and echoes dissipate.
Is it still screaming?
The screaming has stopped.
Awesome. Well, I'm gonna take another look back inside there. Was it just a hole now?
Looks like a small cavity, maybe about 4 feet deep. That's maybe 6 inches wide.
Probably gonna be really dumb, but can I reach in there and feel around?
Sure. You stick your hand in, touch around, nothing happens. You don't feel anything.
I just yelled back and Nephthys said, I didn't feel anything in there by trying to just reach around.
You said how big was like the opening?
It's like 6 inches wide, like 4 feet
6
deep.
inches wide, yeah. Yep.
Okay. Well, shall we check out the tomb?
My only concern, and this may be ill-placed, only a jewel can tame the frog.
Mm-hmm.
That is clearly not a frog, but it is painted.
It's painted what?
Green.
See, I was actually thinking about the Into Darkness Descend, but darkness does not no longer seem to be there.
That does remind me, Nephthys, can you read me the items you found in Area 28? Wither's room.
Oh!
I want to make sure I didn't forget anything. I meant to do this at the beginning of the session.
Hang on. Stand by. Gotta go back like 3 pages. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
I'm wondering if it's the...
I found his journal.
Yes. So there should have been a journal.
I
and
found
there should have
that
been
tome of flesh columns or whatever.
Yep.
Well, I think somebody else found that.
Yeah, Vintar found that.
But yeah, that's all I found.
Okay, no, there was one more thing, and this is my bad. I forgot it last session.
Stay up the sauce, Josh.
I know, right? You additionally found in that desk drawer, and this is my bad again, a fist-sized greystone.
Is it otherwise indescript?
That's about it. Just a gray stone.
I take it. Like, is it a normal rock or is it magical like the walls?
Make an Arcana check.
Yeah, with your built-in guidance there, bud. Oof!
32.
You are getting an arcane aura from it. You know, that's all you can get from just an Arcana check, is that it is arcane in some manner.
That's fucking hot.
Alright, yeah, I'll keep it.
Okay.
It's a stone of bad luck!
Stone of grayness. You're now gray.
Dabba-dee, dabba-die.
Alright, what are you guys doing?
I asked the lizard to go in the hole.
You asked the lizard? What did you say?
Yeah. I asked the lizard if he would check out this hole. It's too small for me to go in.
Oh, okay. You're into its mouth?
Yeah.
Okay, it climbs on in, disappears for a second, climbs back up to the mouth. Just a lot of guano.
Oh, that's kind of valuable, but not the place.
I would probably collect some guano, honestly, into my component pouch.
Okay. Easy enough. Collect a little bit of guano.
Alright, Nefka's got a little guano. And,
Using Mage Hand, obviously, because I'm not touching bat shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I investigate this?
Sure, make an investigation check.
22.
You're not seeing anything additional to it.
Huh. That's strange that this hallway ends like that. I'm gonna go.
Bow in front of it.
So it's coming out the ground?
It looks like it's either coming out of the ground or built into it.
Okay. I thought it was a wall.
That's exactly what I thought. I thought the thing was
it's kind of like a poor representation, but it's on the ground.
And does the mouth open directly, like, skyward, or?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
With a 22, you notice this is just a massive time sink.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go this way.
Okay.
There isn't, but I didn't want to go around the room looking for secret doors.
Now, Fintar did walk around that whole area, and it seemed secure.
Yeah, but he can't see secret doors like me.
True.
Patrolled the room, didn't see any secret doors with your passive 20.
Okay. Then, yeah, I go over here and say, that is a strange dead end, and I'm awfully suspicious of it.
Well, at the very least, it's much quieter now.
Oh, I see a sarcophagus.
Yeah, so you do see into that room. It opens up. So you've got the T intersection with the two, north and south pathways that curve up. And then at the end of the hall, you can see into another chamber. This one appears much larger than the hallway. And it's a marble floor that's checkered, black and white. In the middle of the room is a really ornate made coffin, and it looks like sunlight is sparkling down on it from the roof. You can see a few pillars that look like they're holding up the ceiling, but they disappear. It's pretty high. Make a perception check.
From here? Okay.
Yep, from there. Pretty hard from there, but
13.
Okay, nothing else.
All right. I say, shall we proceed?
Do we really have another choice?
That was kind of like, I'm moving forward now.
Yeah, that was my rhetorical response.
Okay. I've got the back again, unless anyone else wants it.
I'll take your back.
Phrasing.
Okay, horror continues to curve upwards on the two sides.
I'm assuming it's in more than 10 minutes.
Okay. Osalia, as you peer around and now get a good look, the hallway, these two corridors, that curve upwards from the north and south, make a completely perfect circle that goes all the way around.
Oh.
Like if you were running really fast, you could,
Yeah, like Sonic Loop. To the north side here, you see a pair of legs laying on the ground, It's strange though, because the body is pressed against the wall, like gravity is holding it there as it's curved upwards, like the body didn't slide down to the bottom. Looking at it, it's the corpse of a half-human, half-goat creature in robes. It grips a staff, and at the tip of the staff is a bronze goat's head.
Cool.
And as you move closer now, you get the smell of like sweet wine hits your nostrils coming from the large room.
Okay. Wait. Let's see.
Sweet wine, huh? Would you say potentially strawberry wine?
No.
Is it as warm as a glass of brandy in here?
Yes.
Okay. Can I do some sort of an investigation to see if there's like a track or grooves or something? Like, did something like bulldoze that fucking dude flat or what?
Make a medicine check if you're trying to see what happened to him.
Okay.
I'd also not fully step out there in case the gravity's all fucked.
So it's a 12 to see what's up with how that guy probably died.
It looks like you're not getting much. There's a lot of blood. And it looks like he's been beaten in some form, but you're not getting more than that.
Okay. Is there? Can I investigate the ground to see if there are grooves of something that may roll?
Make an investigation check.
19.
Looking around the room, or looking around this hallway, you don't see any grooves. It looks like just flat path that goes in a complete circle. You do notice like the small little bits of pebble and dust that are on the ground everywhere you go are completely held to the surfaces, like as if gravity was normal for them, where they sit along the entire circle.
Unusual.
So basically, we're walking through a huge ring. Or about
yes.
to.
Through one part of it.
If you continued, you'd be walking right through a big ring.
The ring is a path to another tomb.
Oh. I asked Pintar to step back. I'm thinking I'm going to try and just hop that gap. I don't know if we should step foot here.
So you don't go down, down, down into a burning ring of fire? I love that song.
Correct. So with a 10-foot running start, I'd like to make this long jump.
Yeah, no problem.
Even the lizard could make that 5 feet.
Okay, yeah, you jump across and land on the other side. Nothing's changed.
I was just waiting for a Solly to like zick right up to the roof.
Fucking reverse gravity spell.
I move back and look at the party and just kind of like shrug in confusion.
Okay, stepping up, I would also kind of take noticing the goat man. Would I notice his staff as well?
Yes.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand to take his staff.
Okay, Mage Hand goes out, grabs the staff, and brings it back to you.
Anything particularly interesting about it?
Aside from what I decided, it's a wooden staff. Very old, you're getting the sense. And at the tip of it is a bronze goat head. With the investigation check from Osalia, looking at him, you would also see a small, well, not small, but a decent-sized tome on his side.
Oh. I would literally just drop, like, fucking nonchalantly drop the staff and tell Mage Hand to grab the tome.
Your mage hand flies over. It's attached to a chain, not too hard. Unfixes it. Pulls the tome over to you.
Well, I'll take that staff though.
As I'm grabbing the tome and looking at it, I will have Mage Hand bring the staff to Gosalia.
Fuck yeah. I keep the bronze goat.
Okay, so you've got the staff, you've got the tome.
Can I look through the tome and see if there's any Asmodeus symbology? I'm kidding. I mean, only half kidding.
You don't see any Asmodeus symbology in there. You quickly looking through the tome do notice that it is a spell book. But it would take you, you'd have to sit down and read it for a while to learn all the spells in it.
Okay, I'm gonna affix it to my belt.
Okay.
Can I inspect this staff? Knowing, based on my Arcana knowledge, I know that it almost looks like a figurine of wondrous power at first, but it's not the right kind.
So make an Arcana check.
Yeah, there's only one set.
I think I know what it is.
She knows there's only one set, but this is a different fucking play. 18. Wait. 21.
A 21. Okay. Well, that's good. So the 18 was going to tell you, a 20 would tell you exactly what it was, and 18 was going to just tell you that it was magical. So the 18, you get that it's magical, but examining it and studying it, you do recognize it. These are pretty damn rare. And only with a 20 are you able to recognize what it is and from the arcane aura you're getting off of it. It's a staff of striking.
Oh, sick.
+3? What the hell, brother?
That's dope.
That's what's up.
No shit.
Dude, imagine a wizard with this thing, bro. Fucking going. No, I mean, they honestly would be hilarious, though.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna continue forward because I don't want to block the hallway for everyone to come through. And
for anyone who doesn't know.
Okay.
There it is. That's hot.
Are you going across Nifis or no?
Yeah, sorry, I was showing the magic item to chat.
Nice.
Pretty great item.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
imagine a blade singer with that.
Oh, sick.
I said wizard blade singer. Yeah, that'd be like the most ideal situation almost.
It is a quarterstaff, so it's strength based.
Oh, it's quarter. Wait, isn't that what a wizard normally uses?
Give that to Rakbaran, dude.
Beat the fuck out of some people with a staff. Alright, what are you guys doing?
Neptus, did you jump across or did you walk across?
I flew across.
I'm just going to approach the sarcophagus.
Okay. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Oh god, what are these faces?
Okay, so now that you've got a good look at the room, this room smells of wine. On a checkerboard marble floor, a coffin sparkles in sunlight, streaming down from the chamber's vaulted ceiling, which arches 12 feet overhead. 4 huge stone gargoyle heads, their mouths agape, protrude from the walls. And the whole thing just reeks. Well, not reeks. It's but it smells just really, really strongly of wine.
Would you say it's quite odoriferous?
Yes, for sure.
Reminds me of.
Okay, so we've got, who are the spirits we've got here? We've got Moa. We've got Obalaka, and we've got
Wango.
Who's Moa?
Me.
You hear in your head Moa speaking to you. There's no symbolism in here. I'd proceed with caution.
Symbolism?
I literally say to the party that Moa just informed me that there is no symbolism in here, and urges to proceed with caution.
So this might not be one of the demigods.
Once again, I reiterate, the ring is a path to another tomb. Perhaps this is a false tomb.
Perhaps.
Josh, was there, when I kind of like flew through the ring, was there a ceiling above me, or did it proceed up? Like, was it cut out?
No, it goes all the way around. Make up, as you were flying above, we'll say you made a perception check, because you're asking now, make a perception check.
Okay, not terrible. 15.
What did you get? 15? Yeah, you didn't see anything.
Can I check out one of these statues?
They're up on the wall, so they're about, the top of it is at the top of the wall, so you can't really check it out. You'd have to like get up to it somehow. You'd just be checking it from the bottom, so you could make like a perception check to try to check them out a little bit.
Yeah. So 19, just to kind of see what's up with them from down here.
They look like just large gargoyle heads. Not seeing much else.
Investigate the coffin.
The coffin has the sunlight beating down on top of it. And it's really, really ornate, well decorated. There's jewels encrusted along the sides and along the top.
I would like to take one of the rocks, place it in my mage hand. Just
okay.
Open hand. So, like, you know, put the rock in its hand.
Gotcha.
And float the hand up.
Are you going straight up?
Yes, straight up
the
ring.
Okay, so you place the rock in your hand with the mage hand, and you go straight up, and about 6 feet from the top, you lose complete sight of your mage hand, and the spell dissipates.
But the rock just stayed put in its hand the whole time.
The rock's gone too.
It didn't pull the rock out of its hand like gravity was fucked up or anything, right?
Yeah, no. They pushed, it just disappeared, the rock in the hand disappeared.
Well, that was weird. If Balin saw it.
I would have kind of muttered it.
That's suspicious. Neptus, I'm honestly starting to very much see your point about the ring and leads you to another tomb, especially given Moa's advice.
Osalia, what do you see? What do your Vedelkin eyes see?
I look up to the sky. Do I see open sky?
No, it's just the ceiling.
But there's sunlight coming in.
Yeah, it's just originating from the ceiling.
I am intrigued.
The dead
especially considering
sunlight.
The dead poor sunlight, you motherfucker, Dan.
I see. Yeah, I know. It would be weird leaving here just eventless, but I don't know. Is that what you're kind of feeling?
I think this is a trap for the simple-minded.
Okay.
That being said, I did just send my mage hand with a rock up into the ring, thinking perhaps the forces that hold you to the floor may be manipulated. Approximately 6 feet from the top, the mage hand and the rock disappeared, and it appears as though the spell failed. Right, Josh? Like,
That you said it perfectly.
That because of distance?
no.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
Actually,
I patrol this room.
Okay. All right. You patrol the room. Nothing catches your eye.
Yeah, keep an eye out at the walls. Try to keep an eye on the ceiling too.
Okay.
So the sunlight's coming in, and I don't have any way of doing anything.
okay. I want to take another rock,
Okay.
cast light on it,
Okay.
take mage hand, and fly it to just short of that point. Do I see anything of note?
Make another perception check.
Another 15.
I'll give you advantage on it. You know exactly where you're looking now.
16.
And not seeing anything.
Rosalia, would you care to take a look up here, see if you find anything I'm missing?
Okay. What am I looking at?
I'll fly the gap again.
Okay.
And gesture up towards the rock that is emanating light. Just above that point is where the rock and mage hand disappeared last time.
All right, make a perception check with advantage.
20.
20. Okay. Looking up, you don't see. First, you're like, there's nothing there. And continuing, there's just a small shimmer of translucence that catches your eye. That's it.
Huh. Does it look like a figure?
No.
Like a sheet.
Sheet would be a better word.
Sheet. I'd tell Nephthys there's definitely a layer of something beyond your rock. I'm not sure what.
And it seems to sever the connection to my spell. Which, as far as I am concerned, there are only 2 ways to do so. 1, dispel magic or anti-magic. Or 2, a separate plane of existence.
Okay. Have you tried just having the mage hand go to the ground in front of you instead of all the way up to the ceiling for some reason, because it's circular. By logic's standpoint, every point of the circle should be as important as the rest of it.
Very well. I'll bring the hand down.
Okay. Hand comes down. Hand comes down. It gets all the way to the ground. Nothing happens.
It stops at the ground.
Yep, stops right at the ground.
Weird. What the fuck happened to that guy over there?
I don't know. And he's like, the wall's like sloped, and he's just kind of like pinned against the slope, right?
Yeah, it just looks like it's not unnaturally pinned. It's not like there's like a ton of pressure crushing him. It's
like
just
as if it was flat ground where he is.
Exactly.
Right, it's like gravity is focused to the edge of this ring.
Yes.
But
and he
the
looks like he
rock
was
in the mage
specifically
hand's
beaten up.
hand is unaffected.
Yes. Currently, yeah, unaffected. Okay, nothing. You can make another medicine check now, Asalia, that you have a good view on the whole body.
That's a 22.
22. Taking a good look, you can now getting like a whole view of him. This is like a massacre. He is chopped to bits. The hand is severed from the body. The neck is cut through about halfway. His legs are just chopped in, bones exposed. He has been hacked and beaten to pieces. Make a investigation check. 19. It was hard to see at first, but now you're getting a good look at him. There's large footprints that are kind of hard to see, but you do notice one or two in the blood next to him. And then like a few muddy bloody footprints that are pretty difficult to see along the walls here.
Okay. Am I starting to piece it together that this thing was like got his shit beat in by one of those tomb guardians?
You could assume. Not sure.
Yeah. Is he wearing stuff that has pockets? Like, is there maybe personal belongings on it?
Yeah, there is a pouch on his side.
Alright, I'm just gonna go over to him.
Okay.
Do I die?
As you take a step, you start to just walk up the ring without issue. And now you're like kind of cocked to the side. It's really weird for everyone to see.
Yeah, it's weird for me too. I reached with the body.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Got an 11.
Okay, so you find not much. You've pretty much already gotten everything. Looking through there, you don't see anything except for a small journal in his pouch.
A journal. Excellent. Maybe he will either know his name or figure out why he was in here. I leave the body where it lies. Take the journal with me.
Okay.
That's all.
All right.
Ask Asalia what she can make sense of anything in the.
I think maybe this unfortunate soul met one of those tomb guardians, because it looks like a combination of beating and slashing.
Very well. And I'm going to literally just start taking everything magical except my ring off and place it on the ground just behind me.
Okay.
Bonus action, go invisible.
Okay.
Right before I go invisible, I'm going to say, I'm going to take a peek beyond the veil.
What?
I'm going to go on the other side of the shimmering.
Okay. Are you walking up and around?
No, I'm bonus action invisible and I'm flying.
Okay, and you're just flying straight up?
Yep.
Okay, you guys watch for a second. Neftis takes a step forward, flies.
So we don't see him.
Huh?
He's
well, he's invisible, so disappears. Neftis, you fly up.
I'm just trying to, like, initially poke my head.
I mean, how tall are you? At 6 feet, you could almost just stand on your tippy toes.
Okay.
Not quite, but...
So well, no, it was 6 feet from the ceiling.
My bad. Oh, that makes way more sense, actually, because I was just to say, wait, 6 feet doesn't make sense at all.
No, 6 feet from the ceiling.
And how high is the ceiling?
The circle is about, I would say, probably 100 feet around. So it would be what? Someone would do that. If a circle has 100 feet area, how high should it be?
Well, if it's 50 feet on this point,
it's a tall fucking circle.
Okay, I got it.
So I'm guessing it's about 50 feet from where I'm standing to the very top.
That works for me.
If this is the entirety of the circle.
Right. As you
it's
fly
100
up,
foot circumference, you said?
Yeah. That's what I'm guessing.
What is a pi r squared?
No.
That's the area, isn't it? Never mind.
It's 2 times the radius. Or obviously, circumference is 2 pi r.
It's 31 feet diameter.
Okay.
Closer to 32.
Okay.
All right, so as you fly up and you push your head through the shimmer, it's strange. You are still looking in the tomb. Nothing's changed. But you don't see any of your friends.
So looking down after just poking my head through.
You don't see your body.
I don't see my body. I don't see my friends. I'm literally a disembodied head right now.
Literally just a disembodied head looking around, but everything else, minus the fact that you don't see your body and you don't see your friends, looks exactly the same.
So
minus the body right here.
So I can see that body.
No, that body is not there.
Okay. And if I look above myself, what do I see?
It's the ceiling.
Do I see any hallways or anything?
Nothing additional is added. It all looks exactly the same before you stuck your head through, except no friends, no body.
And no hallway.
Nothing new.
So it's not. So my thought was like, if I go up there, maybe it's like upside down up there. You know what I mean? So that like on the top on this side, maybe there'd be another hallway or something.
There's just the same hallway that's been there along the floor.
Literally just looks like an exact copy of this place right here, just at a,
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna descend.
Okay, you come back down.
And I can now see my body. Well, I can't see my body because I'm invisible.
Or yeah, but you can see your allies again.
That's a good question. If you're invisible, can you see your own body?
I would imagine not.
Depends on what world you're in.
But you see your friends again.
Okay. Okay. So I'm going to fly back up.
Okay.
Hang on. Okay. First things first. I'm gonna take my mage hand, which I'm still concentrating on.
Okay.
Gonna bring it up to me. I'm gonna have it put down the rock.
Okay.
Bring it up to me. And then I'm going to keep it eye level. And then I'm going to go through the veil with the mage hand at the same time.
Okay, and as you both go through at like the exact same second, it comes through with you and the mage hand is still right there.
Curiouser and curiouser. Okay, I come down and drop the invisibility.
Okay. You return, you guys all see Nephthys again.
And I will land and express what I found.
Well, I'm not sure exactly what happened to that dead body there, but it seems like it's alright to go back up top. It definitely seems like you were right about the warning we received. Or the warning at the top of the stairs.
The strange part is that there is nothing of note beyond the veil, it seems.
Except a place that looks exactly like this.
Josh, could I investigate the ring to see if there's perhaps any indication that it might rotate?
Make an investigation check.
Can I guidance myself for that?
Sure.
Using Kellamvor as my inspiration. 18.
Looking around, you don't see grinding. You don't see anything on the walls that would appear to that there's some kind of shifting to it. You're not seeing anything that would make you think that happens.
The strange part is that when I poke my head through and I look down, I cannot see the body of the goat man, nor can I see any of you. I think that may genuinely be a portal of some kind.
The
ring leads to another tomb.
Did you tell by the walls or anything? Like maybe it's a when you were compared to where you are?
Did you happen to see if there was any symbolism in the tomb room up there?
There is.
Esmoa?
There is no. So I guess the hallway has like a 10-foot ceiling or whatever, and then there's the ring, right?
Yeah.
No, I only saw the walls immediately of the ring. And then that's it. I didn't see anything particularly descript. It looked identical.
I walk the ring.
Okay. As you start to, you walk the ring, and as you get to the top, the rest of you are watching Osalia. When he gets to the top, gets to the top and steps at the very pinnacle, she completely disappears out of your sight. Osalia, as you hit the pinnacle and continue to walk and look around, once you've taken like 2 steps past the top, you don't see your allies anymore. You don't see the body on the ring anymore, but nothing else has changed. The rest of you just watched Osalia completely disappear at the top of the ring.
Continue walking all the way down.
Okay. You get all the way down to the bottom of the ring. Everything looks exactly the same. Minus no one else. It's just you. You're alone.
I look to the room with the sarcophagus.
Looks the same.
I'm gonna approach it.
Okay.
While this is happening, yeah, I was about to gesture and say, well, shall we?
Okay. You're all walking it?
Yep.
Is anyone not walking it?
Ellie Dove?
Okay. I got your 6. She comes up, and I guess that would have made sense. They didn't have clocks then, huh? But
they had sundials.
She follows through. We'll say everyone goes through and appears at the in your spots where you all are now.
Yeah.
After walking through.
So I'm checking the room out, and does it seem like the sarcophagus is different?
Make a investigation check.
I'm also entering and seeing if Moa has anything to say.
I just want to say, firing into a room before it's been triggered is really dumb.
Well, I was stepping in, but if everybody else is stepping in, I'm not.
Ellie Dove stands here and she goes, I got the back. Moa responds to you, Nephthys. I'm sorry, I don't have anything else to offer right now. I'm here to help. Investigation for me. What?
21.
Looking at the sarcophagus, looks the same, doesn't appear to be locked. Nothing has changed.
Appears there's still no different mark of any kind. What about the gargoyles in the room? Do they look the same?
All looks the same.
Still smells like sweet wine?
Make a perception check.
19.
Very, very, very faintly. It was a much stronger smelling sense of wine in the previous identical tomb.
I patrol the room to see if there are any secret doors, paying close attention to the walls.
With your passive perception, you don't detect any secret doors.
We may be trapped here forever. Who knows if that portal goes in the reverse. So, let's take this lid off.
You and Fintar doing it, or just you? Is anyone helping with the lid?
I'm not strong.
I can try to move it.
Mage hand helps.
Or we'll subtract 0.1 from the DC.
Okay,
round it down.
Let me get strength checks from everyone who's trying to open the lid.
Can't hear you, Fintar.
15.
Okay, the two of you together push the lid off. It slams into the ground. The inside of the sarcophagus is completely empty except for a single plaque. You can't read it until the sunlight from above strikes it. And in common is just a golden plaque that says, "Drown your sorrows." And as you read it, this massive stone right here in this token right to your side, Nephthys, starts to descend downwards. Everyone has their movement in one action. What are you doing?
I mean, if Balin would see that thing coming down, he'd probably try to dash outside if he can make it.
Movement in one action before the stone gets to the ground.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, he's gonna dash right here.
If you want to use your action to dash, obviously you can do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Where's my...
Yeah. Drown your sorrows. Do I want to leave? I leave with the judgment of my party.
Okay, you can't stand there. That's where the block's descending down.
Have Ellie Dove move.
Okay, Ellie Dove moves forward, yeah. Seeing if she's causing any kind of, movement issues. Okay, the stone hits the ground. On the other side of the door, you guys all hear this blasting 4 distinct blasting noises. And then 4 distinct blasting noises found what sounds like rushing waters in the chamber.
On this side?
Yes, on the opposite side, but hold on.
Can we see how far that section of the floor fell?
I think it came all the way down on the ground.
Yeah, 1 sec. Sorry, I'm trying to dynamic lighting this and I'm stupid. Right there. Did it block the vision for you guys?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what happened. And you just hear what sounds like very fast rushing water.
Well.
I just had a flash of inspiration, and I would like to check this devil room again.
Okay. Moving up there, you see the same devil, blackness in its mouth, and you hear cries coming from it.
Fucking weird. Okay. I'd like to walk the ring in the opposite direction.
Okay, you guys watch as Nephthys walks the ring and disappears at the top. Nephthys, you appear back into the first looking area where the body is still there, but you are alone walking the ring.
Is the
After
door
walking
closed?
the ring. The door is wide open.
Door is wide open.
Yep.
And this devil, does it not have blackness in its mouth?
No blackness.
Okay. I'll walk the ring the other way again. Try to
Okay,
get
walking
back
it-
to my friends.
Yep, you're back to your friends.
I will express to them my findings.
The only other thing I can think of right now is the part where it says the dead abhor sunlight, and there's sunlight shining directly onto the sarcophagus. Perhaps if there's some way we can stop that sunlight from hitting the sarcophagus, it'll show something else.
Room is blocked off now.
What do you mean?
Sarcophagus with the sunlight on it? That stone block blocked off that room.
Well, yeah, but there's no sunlight right above the sarcophagus, and we can't get into there right now.
I think there was sunlight there also.
Yeah, there was sunlight in both of them.
Should we walk the ring backwards?
That's I tell him that I did that already.
Oh.
And I literally found literally where we left off, like with the dead body there and everything. And this door, where it closed off, is open, and the mouth in this devil over here did not have darkness in it, but this one does. Fucking layering. Lazy ass devs, it's fucking layering.
We could also try opening the sarcophagus at the bottom, but I fear it'll be the same issue or even worse, given Mo's warning.
Well, we have two options. Well, perhaps three. I do not appreciate you mocking me, Harvey.
He's playing with his ambulance.
We can either wait to see what happens here, or we can proceed through this area, or we can go to the previous phase of the tomb.
Go with the zombies.
Ah, good point. I'm gonna go down to this door and inspect to see if there's zombies.
Yeah, so as you approach, 3 zombie heads, bridles in their mouth, they shoot right through.
I scowl in disgust and come back to the group.
Okay.
There are zombies here too. Shall we go to the Winchester, have a pint, and think this over?
Well, why don't we go through the door with the zombies? They present their heads to be smashed before we even enter.
Nephthys, has anyone else read the journal besides you that you found that was Withers?
I mean, I told them about the journal.
Has anyone read it, though, besides you?
No.
Okay. So just you. Make a history check. It was a thick journal, so there was a lot of information to take in there.
Hang on, I'm reading through my notes real quick again. Treasure. History check, you said?
Because you read through it, instead of doing history, let's just do an intelligence check to see if you understood what you were reading and all the portions. 17. Okay. I'm trying to think of the best way to explain this without just being very direct.
Just be direct. We usually like that kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm not going to be direct. You read through the journal when you read through it, thinking back now.
The Mother of Illusions?
Acerak is meticulous in trap design. And it goes over how meticulous he is, and incredibly thorough in his testing of traps. Mm-hmm. That's what you can remember reading through it.
Can I read that journal I found? Is there anything of value in it?
Sure. When you read the journal, it says, "To those who find this, know that I, Devlin Bishar, am one of the few remaining members of the Yellow Banner Company."
Whoops.
Rough.
1 second. I can only imagine our souls are to be fed to Acerak's phylactery. Alas, it seems he has won. Our company was separated after the incident with the 4-armed gargoyle. The Tomb Guardians tore Seward to pieces, and with him we lost the Starfallen. Our quest was a failure. Even if we'd found the eye, the elf princess is gone. My friends wouldn't have lasted long without their weapons, especially with a doppelganger in our midst. Of course, I kept my staff. I'm sure Brixton would find some humor in that. Gentle reader, let a dying man offer you one piece of advice. Acerak is a trickster who desires nothing but your soul. His riddles may help you, but in the end, his final secret always leads to your doom. Timora, save us all.
How are you gonna drop a doppelganger bomb on us, bro?
I suspiciously look over Balin.
Nah, hear me out here. He's trying to split us up.
Ravix tried to show up. G just showed up out of nowhere one day. Like, I'll help you. Alright. Well, I'm falling asleep.
Okay. We good calling it here for the night, guys?
Yeah. Mind fucked as mind fucked as we're gonna get. Like literally, my next guess was to just keep running the circle until I found the right instance.
Oh man.
That or just leave a Salia inside the room, and if it fills up all the way with water, he turns into like a shark or something, and we just try to get him out of there. I don't know.
A wine shark.
Really considered staying in the room because I felt like it was like whoever is brave enough sort of thing.
What did it say? Drown in sorrow? Like
drown your sorrows.
Huh.
All right then.
Which, you know, is a common expression for doing what?
Getting hammered.
Yeah.
I genuinely think the best bet is to run the loop some more.
I'm gonna get off here.
Yep.
Honestly, Death Striking, as great as it is, I'm a wisdom fighter, so that might end up.
Give it to Fintar. That's my vote.
Yeah.
He's used to a quarterstaff. He had to fight with one of those for a hot minute. Because he's an idiot and forgot his axe was on the trike.
Oh, man.
Alright, guys. Y'all have a good
man.
night.
I'm glad you guys all came.
Night, everybody.
Jeez, y'all.
This whole entire next session will probably be right here anyway, so.
Right.
Everyone's still thinking, what are we gonna do?
4.5 hours later. Fuck, man. How many times do we have to run this loop?
We're all just tired. We're all just tired from running.
This is like, trust me, guys. We just need to run a couple. Like, it's a new dimension each time. We just got to find the right one. We're just.
Did you ever see the Avengers?
Wait, I don't know what. Wait, what is that in reference to?
Fucking. What's his face? Doctor Strange with his 4 billion whatever fucking.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, GG's, boys. I'll swap over to my phone here in a sec. Alright, y'all. Well, thanks for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed it. And I sure as fuck did.
Unless he's trying to.
This dungeon's a massive pain in the ass.
Then I'm
Yeah.
I only heard like 2 words of that, Josh. So.
As always,
I'm trying to figure out if we're playing Warzone.
keep it classy.
You going to sleep?
Stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe. Take care of each
I was
other.
gonna go join him.
Love yourselves.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop up there too.
Love each other.
If Jenna gets on, we can play some
Peace
SMD,
out.
or otherwise just the 4 of us play quads on Warzone.
Sounds good. I'm gonna.